Welcome everybody to, I think it's the third largest tournament of Doom of all time. It's a very, 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 very large tournament of Doom. I'm your host, tournament organizer, Senior Doom. You probably seen me previously in other tournament of Dooms. There's so much, so much going on. Is our first 9-round tournament of Doom. Usually we keep it to 8. Oh, yeah, 8. But it's so much we can go off of, and so much we can see. We have a lot of players, a lot of really big metagame. There's so much that is going on. Right now we've actually been pretty quiet on the judge calls tonight. We have an issue going on as it is, but we'll see how that goes. Again, very, very large night. Let me go ahead and start loading up the metagame. Always apologize if I'm a little spacey. I probably sound better. I've been working on the mic all week. I'm looking into getting a whole new mic. So hopefully we'll have that in the future. Okay, so that's been taken care of. A lot of judge calls, but yeah, hopefully I have a brand new mic. I'm looking into getting one of the pod mics, something that's a little bit more voice oriented, so like you won't end up hearing me do like this. Like I was using AI stuff, I was using noise gates, everything, but it just made me sound bad, like extremely bad. So I've got it like kind of turned down. I've got it pushed far away. I've got the mic away from it, but we'll see what happens. Hopefully I'm sounding better this week than we were last week. It doesn't look like I'm cutting out, but I don't know. We'll see how it goes. And also, new hat. Always have to have a new hat. I've been wearing Tampa Bay for the last few days, and the Mariners have been doing so much better since I've been wearing Tampa Bay. And also, I've got a good surprise for all you good boys and girls and everything else, or however you want to say it. Everyone out there. I'm horrible at this. The one, the only Pokemans will be coming back tonight. She'll be joining me, so we'll have the we'll have a good night. And yeah, 9 rounds. It's going to be a long one. I had joked like if this didn't finish before 2 a.m. I would give something away, and now I'm like, well, I guess that's not happening. Maybe I'll do it anyway. It's just a commemoration. It's like one of the third biggest. So we'll go ahead and let's check out our metagame here. Get my stupid picture off of everything. Get ourselves set. Let me see how many matches I've left. We have about 12 matches. And just waiting here for Pokemans, when she'll be in soon enough. She's coming in from work. Matt Menu. What are you playing tonight, Matt? You're probably under Matt M, correct? I also got to update the standings, see where everyone is. Oh, I've heard about this deck, the Luxray deck. What's up, Cash? Where you're using the Wild Charge, you're using the Dusclops to fix stuff, you're also using the Yveltal. It's like it's if I one way, it's like playing with like low prizes. But it looks like a really good deck and a lot of fun. Just make sure I'm all set. Yeah, I usually keep it to 8 rounds even with this amount of players, but I went through and I looked, and the only way we can get a clean top 8 cut is by going 9 rounds. So we ended up with 9 rounds tonight, which even in our metagame tonight is a lot of Regidrago, a lot of Charizard Pidgeot, Ancient Box, Raging Bolt Ogerpon, others up there. Lugia's having a nice night tonight. Turbo Ray Moon. Seeing Dragapult up there. Dragapult's not having a nice night right now at 5 and 14, but no, they'll bounce back at some point. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. This is the first time we've run 9 rounds. We had, I think, one tournament bigger in the past that wasn't a regional. Yeah, we had a 309. That was our other biggest tournament. Otherwise, 321 was Worlds. And the regionals were fairly big themselves. So let me reset the timer on here real quick. And we do have a judge call, so I will need to take care of that. You might hear some typing, you might not. We'll see how it goes. You may need to go jump in to see a game. What's up, PKS? Yeah, O2 is not a good start, but with multiple 9 rounds tonight, you might be able to get in. Like, just run it back. All right, just 1 second here. Dude. All right, that was try Nathan. Thank you for the follow. Hopefully your night's going well. Hopefully your tournament's going well. I think I saw you on there. And if we need more tables for games, just tell me. All right, you know what I've been playing? I've been playing a lot of Lost Zone Tina. I swear to God, it's still good. Like I'm sitting there, it's just a little airborne. It's still good. It's still good. So I'm just hoping this player is able to. The judge call I'm looking at here is a possible slow play. And like always, I always ask, can you share the screen so we can at least give a proper warning? Because what one player's slow play is not another's, and sometimes it is. Sometimes it's 100% a slow play. And so we need to be able to say, dude, you brick with Tina sometimes. It's the law with Tina. You will sometimes brick. But I was ready. I was going to go to a cup tomorrow, but it was for my brother's birthday. It was going to be a birthday cup. As some friends, we were going to go do that, but he's like, "No, I got stuff going on. I don't want to be competitive on my birthday." So instead, we're going to a pre-release on Sunday, which will still be fun. Like, I mean, pre-releases are still fun. I haven't opened any of the new set yet, Stellar Crown, which is legal next week if you play in the Tournament of Doom. So we will have that. But the thing about Tina is, like, Cramorant is not your most effective attacker anymore, but with a lot of not as thick Pokemon out there now, like, you don't see, we still play against Charizard. You can beat Charizard, you only need a KO 1, then you go after Pidgeot or you go after Rotom or whatever else. Yeah, I know people are going to be in Baltimore, but it sucks. I'm not going to be in Baltimore. I will probably not be at a yeah, Cramfield's kind of cut. Well, you know what you use Cram for is donks. I will be in Vancouver. I might have a very busy weekend in Vancouver because I have Comic-Con that same weekend. So after I go to Comic-Con on Thursday and then go to Vancouver that Friday. So yeah, like Baltimore Regional is going to be interesting. Just one moment. You're going to hear some tappity taps. But it should be a good one. And again, Emmy will be joining me here in shortly, soon-ish. We'll look at the standings. We'll go ahead and update. When Guardian Banette wins, it could be. Cash, you should just drop. No, Cash has to keep going. Sorry, it's gonna be annoying tonight. You're gonna hear me tap, tap, tap. It's gonna happen. It's how you get better sounding Doom. I apologize, but that's the only way it works. Just various people going, I'm this, I'm that, blah blah blah. Hopefully, we'll get it going. Which I did update last week. Looking at the top people right now, we do have a Block Lax 2-0. Iron Thorns coming in at 2-0. Senior Versace. Oh, who is that? Senior Versace. See, you know what? Try Nathan and like the rest of the chat. What I'm thinking about doing is essentially buying a second keyboard just for Friday nights, like a cheap keyboard I can just plug in, undo my mechanical keyboard I use for everything else, and just use that. Okay, looks like one game is good and finish. We're just waiting on the one other, make sure there's no issues. And then we'll get to our games, which we do have Benjamin Merritt coming in with the God of War Banette. What's up, Zand? We could put God of War Banette on. Ben's right there. Refrigerated Elements, ICU as well at 2-0. We do have Try Nathan as well, Matt M. So we have a couple people. So we have some options to start off. I know Benjamin likes to redeem putting on stream, so we'll see how that goes. All right, I want to explain this to everyone. Oh my God. We have a 2-minute leeway on games. What is that 2-minute leeway for? I have to bring this up and talk about it. The 2-minute leeway is if you are in the finishing actions of a game. So that means, let's say you are playing, let's bring up Banette God of War. Right? You are using Psychic Embrace right here. And you're doing it to finish the game and time runs out. And then that would win you the game. 100%. That is what the leeway is for. Or if you need to wait for your opponent to draw pass. You pass, they draw pass. That's game. There's like 30 seconds left and they're going to run it out. That's what the leeway is for. Certain actions. So that's what we use it for. Not for like you have 2 extra minutes. It's for making sure the game's actions are finishing. Because some actions in live take forever. There's nothing we can do about that. They just take forever. Yeah, Mike, it's 9 rounds tonight. If you go to, you can still sign in right now. I haven't started the next one. Get in now. O2, go, hurry. Right, like Undertaker making his entrance. You have to, there's certain things. And they all vary. They all varies. All right. I think I'm going to call it. Get the next round going. All right. And then let's go ahead and go with Benjamin's game, because we'll watch the Midnight Gardevoir, and you can see a little bit of that. See a little bit of what goes on with, like, you know, what happens. It takes time. Like, you, chat, I invite you to sit there and count the timing with me. So this would be Benjamin Merritt versus Nathan Newton. All right. Doot. Oh, Sun Young, thank you for the follow. Hopefully your night's going well. Yeah, it was a judge call, Ben. It was it's not even always a judge call as much as it's just a people trying to understand what a ruling was. And that's why I was talking it over on stream. And it's one of those videos I have on the list where I am trying to make it so that people know just in general how I handle these things. Because what are they up against? Oh, Arceus Charizard Pidgeot, so this could be interesting. Because one of the biggest things we don't have as an online like playing community, still being very grassroots, is just like certain things like out there like that are standardized. That's why I love if Pokemon came out and did standardize a lot of this. But like things we have like wrong deck to start. Most people take that as a game loss. I do it as a reset. And if some people have played a long time, I've seen the resets where the resets are you go in. Whoever didn't bring the wrong deck gets to choose first or second, and if their opening hand sucks, they are allowed to go ahead and restart the game. Because that's fair. Like their first opening hand could have been great. It could have also been really bad, and they got bailed out by their opponent, not choosing the wrong deck. But because like if your opponent won't always know they're playing the wrong deck in a non-online event. They could also get judged, or they could pull it out and go, oh, this is my wrong deck before you even like put cards out. Or I also can't do prize penalties. I'd love to do that, but people lie when you do prize penalties. So many people try to rule shark. So the easiest way to do it has been, here you go. This is what you're doing. Play on. All right, so we see a Banette and a Alakazam go to the discard. Ooh, we do see the Spirit Tomb come down. And then the Iono, that large hand going away. We do see another Shuppet, and we just see the baby Gardevoir. Except for Maniac's Code Breaking could come into play, but we'll see if the Enveloping Shadow hits a heads. And it does, so we're not going to see any tools coming out, any items be used this turn. Demon Slayer, if your opponent is having, also make sure just yeah, if they're having trouble connecting or anything, just restart sometimes. Sometimes that helps. All right, so they have the option. They cannot. Yeah, just call me Dan. That's a good thing to do. So they can't evolve here with the rare candy, but they can come in here and evolve with the Charmeleon. Now that ability is still active, but now they don't have access to that Rotom every end turn if they're not having a good time. We see another Ralts, not another Shuppet. You can Cypher Maniacs for the next turn, but you're not seeing too many cards right now. Your deck's not shuffling, and if they Iono you, that's nothing that bad's happening there either. You'll get those two cards that they put to the top, which happen to be the Banette and the Ralts. And you kind of want them to have a large hand here because the Shuppet could possibly get something locked. Could, maybe. I don't know if we'll see the Pidgeot. I didn't see if Benjamin hit it or not. Hey, I don't know what is going on. It seems like my mic's cutting out. Or maybe I'm talking in the wrong direction. Maybe I need to turn my gain back up. You didn't pay attention to the time. That makes sense. I've done that. I think after tonight, we are going to, I am probably just going to go and spend the money and get a new mic. Or maybe I need to like change the side it's on. Actually, that might be what I needed to. Which means I need to get a longer cord. I don't know. Yeah, it's... I am guessing because I'm talking to the side, maybe. Let's see if I can move it further over. Maybe this will work better. Or maybe the cord's dying. I don't know. This is frustrating because it's like one of the biggest nights too. Is Emmy casting tonight? Yes, she will be. She'll be joining soon. I'm also just going to straight up turn I had a limiter on. I think I'm just going to straight turn that off. Maybe do that. Did I find any ideas? One thing I did do is I changed up all my filters. I changed up the positioning of the mic, which I've already just changed up again. I've done a ton of stuff. Hi, Emmy.
Hi. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Can you hear me?
I can, but you are definitely cutting in and out from me listening to the stream while I was grabbing a quick bite to eat.
Okay. I
mean, you sound better now, but there was like a chunk of time where I was like, either Doom is dealing with a judge call or his mic is totally cut out, and I can't decide which one it is.
I just think, like right now, I just turned the limiter off of all things. That it may be time just to go and invest in a better mic.
Yeah, I mean, I think I had a snowball for like a year and a half before I finally was like, okay, this thing is dying. But I forget what brand I have now that I really like.
I'm using a one of the blue Yetis or Logitech Yetis. And what I was looking at is the game is just froze. The game frozen for you?
It is. Flipping one coin.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna exit out, pop back in.
Oh, it's just two squares dancing for me now. So I think the stream, not the game itself, the stream crashed.
That will happen.
Okay.
So,
well, I mean, it wasn't looking super great for Benjamin, unfortunately. Giving Charizard one turn of items is kind of like, uh-oh.
Yeah, really, really bad. Let's see. We do have... I'm looking. Refrigerated Elements with Charizard versus Miraidon. We can jump over there and see how they're doing real quick.
Also completely unrelated, but I guess kind of related. Was Nathan in chat at all? Because I'm wondering if that's my local Nathan who has the same exact last name.
Possibly. Here, 1 second. There we go. Okay, let's see how this game's going. Not well. But I was... But this is Charizard versus Miraidon.
That is a very, very beefy Charmander.
Yeah.
That Charmander is not getting amped.
They are literally, looks like one card away from being able to start running away with this game. But we all know what that one card is. And it's called Charizard.
Yeah. This is... What a interesting... How did this even happen? Just that slow of a setup, I guess?
Usually. That's usually what you end up seeing against Miraidon is they get set up fast, they hit enough of their generators, and they get going, but they also have to finish the game. And if you get a Charizard out there, then it just doesn't matter. You're just like, yeah, I'm going to... You've already taken your prizes. I'm KOing everything you have.
Right, and a lot of the times they don't even play Raichu nowadays. I think one of the better performing lists at Worlds played one Raichu, but no way to recycle it, versus I think Jesse's list didn't play Raichu, right?
Yeah, I don't believe it did.
I don't know, Charizard seems so interesting in this meta, and I feel like it just gets better. Like, it's consistently going to get better. What do you even do? I guess you just, like...
I think
do you play boss? Do you play... No, because you wanna have any outs. Oh! Rare can't even know Charizard!
Yeah, I think he bossed the Iron Hands.
Steady fire breathing for 30.
I like the names.
That is a very, very angry Charmander.
The names on screen are wrong, but I don't care. I just needed to get a matchup. I'll actually just turn the names off real quick. Boop boop. There you go. There you go. Yeah, I'm going to Amazon right now, and I had a couple inputs, XLR mics I was looking at, so I could get like a Rode pod mic, which a lot of people have recommended to me, and I think that's what I might go with. Get a input. I was looking at a audio interface. A Focusrite Scarlett is what I've been recommended. So then it would be an XLR interface. Ooh, no.
Oh, this Bibarel is stuck.
Well, not technically.
I mean, he is right now.
Oh, man. Not the Seal Stone.
Do you even... I don't even think it's worth it. Okay, I guess. Sure, Manaphy can be a V Pokemon. It's fine.
Totally fine.
What? I love games like this, and it's just like a lot of like draw pass, boss stall for the draw pass.
Draw pass. Pass.
I was watching one of Azul's stream games earlier when he was streaming, and this was exactly it. He was playing Dialga, and he was literally draw passing, and his opponent was like attach pass, because there's neither of them could get what was stuck in the active out of the active.
I've done that plenty of times. I've been playing Lost Zone, Tina, and there's been games I just brick where it's attach pass. That's all energy. There's nothing but energy.
Oops, all energy.
Yeah.
Like cereal.
That's a good cereal. It's a really good cereal.
It sounds like a delicious... Oh, we have an Ultra Ball! Dude, did it!
You're screaming so loud you like broke up.
I'm sorry. We did it.
We did it! We did it! Yay! And now the issue is they're going to hit you. They have to be able to stream attackers, and you're 430 though.
That's so much health.
That's a big beefy boy there.
Yeah, he's chunky. I mean, they're gonna hit you for 220, right?
Right.
So 220 plus 220 is 440, so that's enough. And the fact that we don't have Turo, but like if we can Bibarel here into another Charizard, string to attackers. Okay,
Almost.
not quite yet. Oh, but we can just take out this Miraidon and they don't even have any attackers.
Right.
Oh, look at that.
They still have an out. Electric Generator, attach Prime Catcher, unless they've already used that. If they even play that as their thing.
I'm assuming they played Prime Catcher. What, has Miraidon played a different base spec?
I don't know. We can actually find out.
Yeah, I guess they can just get... Also, probably plays a lot of boss. Ooh, Fez is so interesting in this meta. I feel like you just shove a Pheasantipity into any deck, and it's better.
I shoved it into Lost Zone Tina, and it's better.
Makes sense. Oh yeah, okay, Prime Catcher has been used.
I'm like, yay! It's won me games. That I actually won a game where I had damage put onto a Pecharunt, and I put 90 on it from a Greninja earlier in the game, and then they had a person in the active started doing, it was like something thick, and I had no tag, I had no Giratinas out, and it was like
I gotta sing the doom song
Roaring
now.
Moon or something.
Doom, 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 doom. I forgot that Mew can copy Vulpix's attack rip.
Thank you for the sub, a decent cup of coffee. As our CEO of coffee, please make sure you don't allow Starbucks or its CEO anywhere near the premises.
Valid.
Valid, but
I hate.
but I had that 90, and so I promoted the Fez, and they kept giving me thumbs up.
Oh.
And then I double Mirage Gate and shot the Pastor Run with 90 damage off of there. I was like, yeah.
That's actually so good. Jeez Louise.
Don't forget, it can do 100 damage.
Yeah, I mean, especially in decks that you can just accelerate energy.
Modiacs and Ancients.
Oh, I think I cut out that time, not you.
Oh, we're all gonna go get super high-end mics now. I think, at least on the stream, for a second.
Oh, jeez.
Like it blew up, and then it was like done.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah. I'm trying to run an actual nice stream stuff here. Mike, did you come back? Or Mike, sorry, wrong for Ben. Did you come back from the game we named? Use Prime Catcher. But switch card into the grenade. You know, I'll link to in chat what I'm looking at. It has some good reviews. It's still gonna be like $200 to set up, but
oh no! What do you do? I think you have to promote the Charmander, right?
Right.
Well, why would you promote the Bib? Oh, because DTE attachment means you don't.
Yeah, you don't win.
But you don't have 2 energy in the deck to retreat it. Because we attached one of the 2 last energy to a Charmander.
I don't believe they have any more Professor Turos left.
I think you had to just, like, not fall for the bait and promote the Charmander.
I don't even think you have enough energy left to be able to do a play where you could get 2 energy through a Charizard. Maybe they do.
Yeah, exactly. No, they don't, because there's only 2 energy left in the deck when they evolved, and then Infernal Rain attached one of the 2 to the Charmander. So the fact that there's none in hand means there's 1 energy in deck, and we've already used our Turo, so this guy is stuck now.
Now, if they have a DTE in their deck, which you're going to get hit with an ad in 3 minutes, I've snoozed them as much as I can. I apologize. It sucks. It is what it is. That's great. Okay, someone in the question and answer thing went off on Tatsuguri. And they're like, I hate that fish, I hate sushi, and this kept going off. I was like, really? There's the fish. And so Arvin. Now, Refrigerated Elements doesn't play Pecharunt, right? I'm gonna go look it up.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't actually check.
They do play a DTE.
Oh, they only play 1 DTE?
The Charizard plays a single DTE. So they have it out.
Oh, they play a DTE.
Yeah.
Okay, but we need it. We need to top deck it right here.
Right. They have to find it. I mean,
okay, I didn't understand.
You can thin the deck here.
A lot, yeah. No, I thought you meant that Neolist only plays one DTE, and then I was like, oh, so then we never should have promoted the Bibarel ever because of the other DTEs in the discard. The only DTEs in discard pile, but that's not the case.
Ancient Sushi. Skateboard, 3 energy. I mean, we could see a KO here, but then that loses
Then
the game.
We just win.
Switch card again. Switch card.
Switch card. Okay.
That's just thinning the hand. They're looking for something.
Yeah.
I don't know what they're looking for, considering they've already Arvin and what everything else has been played.
Why would they retreat before restart? You would always restart first, right?
I believe so.
How much time is left in round?
Time left in round is 5 minutes 25 seconds.
Okay. I do think I wasn't at the beginning of this turn, but now I'm kind of looking at the clock difference and kind of raising an eyebrow.
Okay.
Well, let's just wait. Let's just wait, because like if we pull off the DTE stuff,
that's a lot of cards that can now thin.
Yeah.
Well, first you
double
check.
is there. Yeah.
Might as well get you get the Devo out.
No, not in deck.
Not in deck. Oh no. Oh no. No.
Okay, so
they don't play Pal Pad, right?
I don't see it. Wait, is any fire energy in the discard pile?
No, they only play 5.
Okay, they just lose. No, I can't believe they. That's so disappointing.
They have a rod, but they have only 5 energy and 4's already out in play.
Right. Oh, they could. I mean, they would just lose, but they could like attack or use the Dusk Noir. That's so funny. Oh, geez. Yeah, they just attach an energy for game at this point.
Right.
Like our Iron Hands.
Which they were going through and thinning a lot of.
Yeah. I mean, what do you boss here? I guess you say you can't attach and...
Can't attach and retreat this turn.
Yeah.
Because I think they're out of carts. They've used up a lot of carts trying to thin the deck. They've already attached their board. Okay, there's another cart.
Oh.
Is this going to be attached game?
Yep, that's game. No!
That's game. No!
I was really hoping for the thin everything down and then get the DTE, but that is not the case. I feel like someone should screenshot that board state and be like, pretend like DTE is in the deck. Thin your deck as much as possible. Like one of those puzzles, you know?
Yeah. Like, okay, what do you do? How do you get... What's your win condition? And like...
Yeah.
All the games we came in with you 4 prizes down. 4 prizes down. And you almost took it. See? Did not realize it was. That's all it took. We are currently... Actually, time on this is a little fast, but that's okay. We're waiting on 2 games, including one with a certain Azul GG. Let's go... and see if his game... It says his game's done? Okay. Oh, maybe I should see what's going on. Did anybody report? At least the beauty of him streaming is I can go and verify the game.
Oh, yeah.
Let me go see if I can do that right now.
How did he not report his match?
I don't know. Some people just don't report their matches.
Message him on Discord. Azul.
Report your matches. Change the stream title. No, it is now Zand. Let's see. Zan is the meanest judge ever. There you go. I put Zan is so mean as a judge because we've passed the 9-round threshold.
I kind of like Azul's list, actually.
Oh, you know what, Cash? That is true. It is on the opponent as well. If nobody reports it. I mean, I can, as a judge, go... Do I do the proactive thing?
I don't think so, because they should have reported it.
What?
I don't know.
Oh, wait, no. There you go. Sizzle reported it.
Okay, there you go. Probably people in the chat told them.
Someone listening here going into this chat, report it, report it.
My thing would be more like it is the person who wins job to take the match slip up to the hive.
Yes.
So it is their job to click the button. That is what I think.
He reported it with like 9 seconds left, so I had to reset the match and fix it. Like, that's why I check all the tied games, because sometimes that happens, or other things. Just making sure. That's why sometimes it takes 5 minutes after our round ends to get things going, because I'm trying to get the people who tied their games like actually finalized.
I really like this Ancient Box list, actually. This is the first time that I've been like, huh.
I haven't even looked at it. Imagine if we were all worms. I don't think Mrs. Doom would want me around anymore. She'd be like, how are you supposed to help with the kids if you're a worm? Which sounds horrible. Like, oh my god, but I mean, how would I help?
I don't know.
All right. So one of the ties has an issue.
Oh, lovely. Z-Man, I'm talking about Azul's list he's playing tonight. So I'm going to Baltimore and Sacramento, and I don't think I'm going to anything else. We'll just have to see about the other regionals. I might go to Vancouver, but we'll just have to see like how the rest of my year kind of pans out. But I was really stuck on playing Raging Bolt, except for that the last few times I've played at locals, I've just gotten destroyed. I got second in a cup with it like 3 or 4 weeks ago. I think it's been that long. Maybe it's been a little less time than that, but like the last few times I've taken to locals, I've just gotten destroyed. So I still feel like I want to play an ancient deck at some point, and I'm like, huh, this actually looks like a really solid ancient box list. However, I would probably need to get games in with it right this second because Baltimore is literally next weekend, which is crazy that it's already there.
All right, it sounds like one of the ties does have actually a thing, and I'm just asking for the victory screenshot. Like their opponent reported hit, win, removed game 1 report, loss, and then time finished at 1 second.
What?
But they were first reported at a win at 15 seconds. I just want to make sure, like judge screenshot, but I think it's all legit, because if they remove the report, to me sounds like, oh yeah, I did click the wrong thing.
I've done that before. I've genuinely clicked the wrong one before, just like trying to do it quickly because it's at the end of a round. So I would say it's not impossible because I've done it myself.
All right, I'm just telling post when you can. I just like to have it. Just make sure we have it. But I think it's not going to be an issue.
I mean, I think it, Cashman, I just call you Cash at this point, I guess. I feel like it really depends on the meta. Like tonight, the meta is like, okay, play Raging Bolt. But I've played in a couple online tournaments recently that Ancient Box is the #1 played deck. Like people are really liking Ancient Box right now, and I'm terrified that I'm going to pair more than one Ancient Box at Baltimore because it's such a bad matchup for Raging Bolt. And I feel like there's nothing you can do about it other than just cheese them by going second and taking a really good first turn and knocking something out. Especially if they like manage to start one of their 2 prizers, but I feel like that's just so rare.
Want to watch some Ancient Box up against Iron Thorns?
Sure. That's actually a really weird matchup because of Lost City.
Let me go find Callie. They're already there. I just want to make sure they know. They're playing against Callie is a very good player, Callie Moore. They're up against Cowboys Nation. So we'll see how that goes. So let's go ahead and join them.
That's good.
And the other reason why I'm looking into like getting a pod mic is so like nobody hears my typing anymore. It would be It would be a little bit different, like how the mic's set up.
Yeah, that makes sense. Day Camp, that's what my partner played for Worlds because he played in day 1 of Worlds. And the only problem that I think it had for Worlds is that it had like he had too many ties. He only had 1 loss, but he tied a bunch. And every time he tied, it was like situations where he didn't want to call over a judge to get a translator to tell them to increase pace of play, which is just unfortunate. But I think that's just also the nature of playing at an Internats or a Worlds.
Yeah, you're going to deal with language barriers. I mean, we deal with language barriers here constantly.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I don't know if I would want to do that either, you know, like take extra time to tell your opponent to pick it up versus, you know, being able to just say like, hey, can you make an action? But like you can't say that because they don't speak the same language.
Do the universal sign of hurry up as just having your hand going around and around.
Maybe. Yeah. I'm trying to think of, I think I've only paired a player or 2. I've gone to quite a few majors that they and I didn't speak the same language, but both times it's been Spanish, which I know a little bit of Spanish, so it's been totally fine.
Yeah, I have the same thing. All right, that one player did post it, so there we go. That is good. Thank you. I assume they did. So you know how else you could say it? You could put like a bad Italian accent to it and go play fast and see if they understand that.
Yeah.
my spaghetti is getting a cold. Hey, Flutterman.
Yeah, learn to play faster in every language. Just start rotating. Which one do you speak? Mike, yeah, so I got about 75% of the way to Worlds. And then I kind of started slowing down after. Well, yeah, Zan, but I'm not going to I guess I could tell my opponent to speak Spanish but that wasn't, my partner was playing against players from Asian countries, like TPC countries. So I don't know. But anyways, yeah, I got about 75% of the way. So not quite. Ooh. At least we have a nest ball now.
Yeah, you can use Radiant Greninja because you got the Flutterman in the active.
Oh, actually, that's so clutch. Hold up.
So now,
and this Fluttermane survives a hit.
Yeah. I think
that's actually so clutch.
I think you Explorer's Guidance here. You'll see more cards, get more in the discard. At this point, I don't feel like you're attacking anyways. Yeah,
exactly. I completely agree. So just see more cards. Get better setup. Oh yeah, look at that. We're chilling.
Do you take the vessel or do you take the nest ball? The thing is, like, you can. Okay, they're gonna take the.
Oh, they keep switching. I feel like you take the nest ball because.
Yeah, because you're sitting on the professor's vitality already.
Yeah.
Okay. You just see the nest ball go away, but like we said, they're not KOing the active Flutter Mane.
Maybe Earthen Vessel is correct. I'm not sure.
Oh, remember,
Night Stretcher
they did have Night Stretcher for the other main. There we go.
Never mind. I didn't realize that. So did we discard that off of Pokestop?
Yes.
Okay. Then we're chilling. We definitely
we're chilling like a villain here. All right, time to drop people who've missed 2 rounds. Goodbye. 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 Here's a weird stat. If we have 140 players, or if we have almost 300 players, we almost always average only 14 people who submit a deck list and miss the first round.
Interesting. I wonder if that's like someone's mission. They're like, all right, I'm gonna play in every Doom tournament, but I'm never gonna.
There's like 2 players like that who've just never actually played.
That's so weird. I mean, is that like some like super crazy meta manipulation going on, or like what is that?
I don't know. Like, I use a lot of Trainer Hill, and the thing to do is you need to like set it to like more than like 50 players. But the other thing is like, I wish you could take all the O2 drops out.
I mean, I think you can, right? Didn't they just have something added that's like players played at least 1 round?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure it can filter out players that never showed up to any round now, but that's a new thing.
Yeah,
but I'll have to double check because I love Trainer Hill. I was just showing it to some of my locals last weekend.
Like Gardevoir has dropped at top 8 since 817. Like if you do from 817, what was the beginning of this format? That was when did this format start? Worlds for us, right? Yeah. So Tournament Doom Last Chance Qualifier, August 3rd. That would be the best to see how it's been since everything to today. So since August 3rd, the deck with the most top 8s has been Charizard Pidgeot, Raging Bolt Ogerpon, Regidrago Box, Ancient Box, Gardevoir. That's your top 5. And overall, your most played deck is still Charizard Pidgeot, but Regidrago Box is right up there, very close. And that's since 8-3. And that's with
wait, are you filtering just by Tournaments of Doom?
No, that's for all tournaments.
Oh, okay. I was like, how can you do that? I want to do that.
Oh, that'd be great. I would love to find that out.
I wonder if I can ask the Trainer Hill guy. I forget his name.
Can you put that there? But like, looking like
just Tournaments of Doom. Just Tournaments of Doom. No other tournaments. The Doom button.
Whoa, how many Lost Vacuums is this Thorns running?
Oh, that's the second one.
Yeah, but they don't KO here.
Honestly, more than one is probably correct right now.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, they don't KO here. Oh no, wait, they do. They have the thing on.
They play only 2, so that's it for the Lost Vacuums. But honestly, playing 2 is probably correct for as much Ancient Boxes running around right now.
I've been thinking about playing Dragapult, if only because, according to Trainer Hill, it has a 60.4% win rate against Ancient Box.
I mean, that makes sense.
Spread damage. I have no energy left in the deck. But that's because it's in hand.
Yeah, we're chilling.
We're gonna get a KO here. keep things going. Can use protect. You know, they're not getting rid of that. We're up to
We're gonna take 2 prizes. They've already taken 2 prizes though. Wow.
Yeah, but
We kind of need to ramp more.
Well, you keep ramping as the game goes.
I know, but like we're only doing 160 here.
Just a little bit more, and a little bit more, and a little bit more.
So 160. So after this gets knocked out, we'll be doing 170. If this gets knocked out, I guess I should say, because we have booster capsule on.
It should be able to survive a turn or two. You could possibly Explorer's Guidance here, Earthen Vessel after you Super Rod, maybe. There's a couple ways to add up, and right now it doesn't even have the future booster capsule to be able to KO the benched one either.
Right. Maybe Ancient Box is the play for Baltimore. Man, oh man. I really wanted to play Raging Bolt, though.
Telling you, Lost Zone Tina.
I don't even own Girautinas anymore. I have copies.
I'll fast ship mine to you.
You could actually. You could probably send them regular mail tomorrow, and they'd actually get here on time.
Yeah, actually, that's funny because like I get the playmats from Inked, and they're down in Oregon, and they'll send it, and then they'll be up here the next day.
Yeah, exactly. Also, you should. This is like off topic, but you should tell me how you do playmats. In terms of, I feel like I should do some playmats. I made custom ones for people for qualifying for Worlds. Oh, there's the booster.
And there's the boss.
Oh.
I'm like, didn't they put Chorus there a second ago? And I realized no.
No, they got that off Pokegear. Oh wait, yeah, they got it off Pokegear. It's not in the discard pile.
All right, we'll see what they do here.
The good thing is none of our things are in the Lost Zone yet.
Gonna go with the Guidance. I think that's probably the right move there. So what are you asking? Like how do I get like a whole bunch at once or what?
Oh no, just like the way you've set it up through your website and like how you. I'll message you about it.
Well, I'll even talk about it here, just on here. All my playmats I do as a pre-order, so I can judge how many I actually need to print beforehand. Because I end up way too if I don't, I'm going to spend way too much on just trying to get them.
Right.
Which is just, how much were they hitting for? 220. Oh.
No! Oh my gosh, that's awful.
Well, if you put the other booster capsule energy on, you're still in a really good spot.
Yeah. Oh geez.
But yeah, I tried.
What did we Ultra Ball? No, we Ultra Balled 2 ancient cards.
Right, they're just right off, just right there.
That's such a bummer. I wonder if we should have Ultra Balled away something else, and then we could have Earthen Vesseled away, like the ancient booster.
Yeah, like even right now, if you go to doom-gaming.com, the Lugia token I have on sale is all for pre-order. Like right now, I think I'm only ordering like 15, which isn't a full discount like what I could get, but I mean it's still a decent amount. But I have another item I'm working on that's just straight up red and blue Game Boy tokens, smaller than this one, like 1x1 instead of like 2x2.
Mm-hmm.
So they'll fit right on the card. A lot easier. And then you don't have to worry about, and it'll be single sided, so they'll be cheaper.
Right.
So we'll probably see the DTE go away.
Oh, the legacy energy is so yucky. At least we have Prime Catcher.
I almost do feel like you got a Prime Catcher here. because there's no way they could get another one.
I don't think so. At least we hope not, right? Like, we're hoping.
Yeah.
And then don't forget the agent booster. Don't forget it, okay?
No, yeah, don't forget it. It's gonna come into play.
Vengeance Fletchling. That was so funny at Worlds when Shay and Ross kept saying Vengeance Fletchling, like the Pokemon instead of Vengeance Fletching. I love that so much.
All right, we'll see what they got here. There's Lost City. Iono. They got 2 set up to attack. I mean, you got 3 cards and gotta hope one of them is a DTE or another basic. The silence isn't helping them.
Yeah. Oh, the concession.
It's a concession. So, like, the thing is, like, Ancient Box, it is an interesting matchup. Iron Thorns hits about the right numbers with the Lost Vacuums, makes things a little bit more difficult, but as we saw here, it's just not enough.
Yeah. I was figuring at some point the Lost Cities would actually be relevant, but I don't think we ever really saw it be relevant.
Yeah, Callie Moore just came into chat and said, yeah, that was a massive blunder on that one-hit KO miss.
Oh, yeah. That's okay.
It happens. So, seeing some of the people we do know as we're seeing some of the 4-0s, let me update the standings again. Refresh them. Here we go. Got a Raging Bolt Ogerpon, number 1. Tatsu Hater, Iron Thorns, number 2. Blue Skies with the Turbo Roaring Moon, and Kelly Moore with the Ancient Box at 3 and 4. Swiper at 5 with a Charizard Pidgeot. The Hustler, 301 with the Raging Bolt Ogerpon, and Michael Heredia, who you might know from the PCS podcast, coming in at 301. And then Cowboys Nation currently is 3-1, and Homemade Biscuit 3-1 with the Arceus Vulpix.
Huh.
Which,
that's interesting.
Let's see what they paired up against. Lugia Archeops. Makes sense. You could, it would be a little bit difficult, but you could, right? Sleepies. Again, that's kind of a hard matchup, but I mean, again, you could. Like, if you got a good enough start. Sunny D93. Okay, that's where Vulpix is going to shine. How many?
Drago.
Yeah. How many attackers do they have that doesn't have an ability? Basic Regidrago V.
Yeah.
So that hurts. And then the Hustler beat him with Raging Bolt Ogerpon, which makes sense. The Raging Bolt Ogerpon is just going to go blam, and they just don't have a way of KOing them. 3-1 drop?
No, really?
Oh, no!
Is it because it's the spice for Baltimore? They just need to peace out?
Or they only plan to play 3 rounds. I mean, some people do that.
Yeah. So sad.
Can't run the 9 rounds tonight. God, that's crazy. I was like, dude, let's do 9 rounds. And I'm like, oh, what am I doing?
Yeah, that's so many.
Just 1 second. Trying to clear my throat. I don't think people needed to hear me hack for a second.
Oh, you're good.
Let's see. Any other decks coming up? Refrigerated Elements still up there. Smiley face. Hey, Jam. Charizard Pidgeot.
Ooh.
Lily 3-0 with the Drago still, probably playing through their game right now against Smart TCG with the Ancient Box, so they're both going 3-0. Right now, coming in with the Ancient Box. Doom really wants an excuse to sleep in. I get an excuse every Saturday to sleep a little bit longer. Then we got off-brand Doom here, Senior Versace. Wendy Woo Homecoming Warrior.
That's actually such a good username. Oh my god.
Some of these names are good. Then you have people's names like, well, actually I can't find any bad ones right now. Nico E. Come on. Nico. No, it's like when I use Zach R on here.
Yeah, sometimes I noticed I played in a event not that long ago, and it, instead of using my username, it used my first and last name. Like normally you can like select which one, but it just said my first and last name, and I was like, I don't know how I feel about that. I kind of don't like that. I know it's like a regional, but still.
I want to say it's an admin setting. Kirkland's signature Doom. I just got a Costco membership again. Mm-hmm. And we've ate the pizza like 4 nights in a row.
Oh my god, their pizza is so good though.
It's like $10.
Yeah, it's so affordable, and it's actually like, it's pretty good pizza.
For $10, sure.
Yeah.
We also have been buying the rotisserie chickens, and you debone them, and they make good things for chickens. Or we also use it for dog food. And you're like, wait, dude, you're just handing the dog a whole rotisserie chicken? No, we make our we make our own dog food.
No, I believe you. I just was like, yes, you should. The dog would love that.
Well, what we do is we take the 2 of them, we put them in the pressure cooker, add some water, and essentially gelatinizes the bones. So you get the extra stuff from the bones. And then we take
that's good for dogs.
Then we take a emulsifier and we blend it all together, make sure it has a thickness, and then we add in some carrots and oatmeal, so they get a little bit of that veggie stuff as well. And we mix that all together at a certain weight, and then we give it to our dog, and it's helped him in his old age. It helps with
he's probably super happy.
It helps with his mouth as well.
That makes sense. My cat used to hate wet food. I don't know why. He only liked dry food, but I know like wet food is so good for cats because they don't really drink as much water as dogs do. Yeah, so I finally found a brand that he likes, and he is so excited whenever I feed him wet food now. It's really adorable.
Yeah, our cat, 100% loves wet cat food. She will sit there in the morning and like swarm around the kitchen, going like, meow, 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 meow. I'm actually surprised she's not scratching at the door right now. Hey Zeus, you doing okay, right, buddy? Sorry, our dog was moving around. It looks like a little.
Because you're meowing.
Probably. He's
like, what's going on?
He's getting up there. He's like turning 13 soon.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he's a big dog. Yeah, some days he's really good. Most days he's really good still, but he has an occasional bad day. So it sucks. You gotta keep an eye on it.
Yeah.
But we do have a Sprathra Benex at 4-0.
Is that the one that beat Izul?
Yes.
Interesting. That's a really interesting meta call right now, with especially Charizard numbers being back up.
Yeah, it looks like we kind of got nice. We kind of got what we're set with up top right now. Homemade biscuit with the Vulpix would be like the outsider looking in kind of thing right now, but they dropped. Do have a Goldango at 3-1. We do have
People's favorite.
La Drago still. Sinatra Ogrepon at 3-1. Sinatra.
Oh.
I always say Sinatra. Sinatra Ogrepon. How much time's left? 4 minutes. How many matches are left? 2. Let's see who those matchups are. Dragapult versus Regidrago. Ancient Box versus Charizard. So I can see how either one of those are still going.
Yeah.
Sinasty?
Oh my gosh.
Let's see. Oh, wait on one match now, and that last match is Try Nathan versus Sal ID, which could be done here very fast, hopefully. Please finish fast. Actually, we can check in on them in just a sec. Let's see where the game's at. Did you break Doom all the time? We're just checking in on from our end because we can. Does the game look like it froze, or is it just not?
I mean, no, the timer's going down.
No, it's going. I'm gonna message you something real quick.
Wait.
Let's see what other decks are up there. I kind of want to see this as Bathra. Maybe we'll reach out to them and see who they're playing. Maybe we can get that game going. Because I like to play the weird, see the weird decks, right? Just 1 second here.
Okay.
Sorry, chat. Just talking about something off stream. Any other things standing out right now? What about you, chat? Have you guys seen anything standing out? I mean, we can always get Lily on. They are 3-1. Should just go in to Zul stream. Hey, can you stream for me? No. What is Jam's Zard looking like? Oh, he's playing the Dragapult version.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's tasty.
Interesting. I mean, Dragapult gets really good in, next format, right? So I think a lot of people might be thinking about it.
I have no idea how this game's gonna go. I'm just gonna. One Ugia list is very special. Which one is that, Demon Slayer? I like the Umalots over the O.
Yeah, wait, was that just actually a typo? How did that happen?
I'm debating about buying the Pults like now. I'm trying and just get them shipped because I'm missing 2 of them. If I wanted to do that,
You probably should, because I wonder if they'll just go up in price.
I know they were fairly cheap right now.
I'm honestly surprised they are still this cheap, because like every Regidrago was playing 2 of them. This is kind of like the best, at least one of the best attackers, if not the best attacker. Maybe pulls are just easier to pull than I thought.
Okay, the one game that's tied, the one we're talking about here on it, I am going to give the player who the Turbo Moon the win.
Did you see my message though?
Yeah, just a sec.
I think it's correct still to do that, but like I think that last turn was like literally actually a disconnect.
Yeah.
Because there's no reason for that Pokemon to be promoted. I think PTCG Life chose that Pokemon to be promoted.
Exactly.
Okay, just so you know.
I'm just doing it. They're 2-2 and 0-4 now is the people. So
Okay, we're chilling.
I'm just gonna call it. I'm gonna make sure there's no other ties. I think that was the only game with a possible tie. Nope, that's it. End round. Round 5, it's up. It's one of those things like we walked in on it and I'm like, oh wow, yeah, there's an issue. But I don't want to like talk about it over chat or over the stream until everything's done and we know what's going on. All right,
yeah, because at first I was like, it's very likely that this time difference is real. But then after watching the turns, I was like, But anyways,
Michael should be able to stream hopefully against Rejuva.
Yeah.
So let's see if he's able to. Michael has in the past.
Call a judge next time, silly goose.
Yeah,
please.
Always call as soon as it starts. You just thank you for being in this already streaming though, because we're able to just jump in there. Oh no, he's in a hotel. What are you doing? What are you playing in a hotel?
That's okay.
I'm asking the other player if they're able to. It would be great. If not, we have other players. We do have Blazy, I think, is Lugia. Let me see what I know Blazy's on Lugia, but I want to see who he's playing against. Ancient Box.
I'm doodling Pokemon right now on my thank you cards like I normally do.
Yeah.
And I keep gravitating towards all the ghost types because it feels like fall and like Halloween time. So I'm like, I'm going to draw Ghastly. I'm going to draw Mimikyu.
We're going to go Blazy because he's already streaming and it always takes a little bit of time to get things going. So we'll grab them. I think their matchup was against Ancient Box, which is coming on again, but I mean that's probably going to be the night is a lot of Ancient Box.
I mean, that's just kind of how it is right now with this format.
Hey.
It's a hyped up deck.
All right, they're starting. Let me get the setup, and I'll change up the names as I go. And so make sure round is updated, and then I'll update the names. Vox and Venom versus Blazy36. So we've gone from real names to screen names to real name and a screen name. That's the fun of an online tournament. There we go. Who does Halloween stuff this early?
It's September.
What's the rules on start time? If you're having time issues, if you haven't started after check-in time is done and you're still having issues, call a judge and we'll usually give you an extension. It's spooky month.
Yeah, all of October is not enough. Need September. I guess Espathra is real with the way that it's playing right now, but also because Charizard's up in numbers, I think.
Yes.
Is part of it.
They said their Michael, who can usually stream, is playing in a hotel on the way to a football game tomorrow. I'm like, he's like, gotta get the reps in. I'm like, okay. And the other player's like, sorry, I can't either. Live gets spotty when I stream, which there is a way to make your Discord run faster and stream with live. Two things you can do. One, turn off the background animations. Two, sec here. Is this their opponent that's in with us?
I don't think so.
It is.
It is?
Yes.
Why are they joining?
They might think they need to.
Oh, they just didn't understand.
Right. Let me limit the users real quick. So it's only us in here. Just so sometimes they see it and they join. And they think they should be in here and they don't need to be. I will just usually remove a person just to make sure.
Yeah.
Because you know what? It's most people come in and they're just being innocent about it, to be honest.
Right.
But occasionally you do get the person who comes in and they're like, yeah, I'm gonna watch my opponent. And then sometimes you do get this opportunity where we can watch from both sides.
Right.
Which is fun. But I usually reserve that for later games.
Or Worlds of Doom or something.
Right. And both players have to be trusted. So like if I have Lily versus Jam, both those players
We're chilling.
We'll get them both on. We'll have both sides. Because both those players have proven to me that they're not going to cheat off each other. And the other thing is, I think they're both competitive enough that they're not going to worsen their experience by doing so. And then it also becomes obvious if you do.
Right. You can also just literally see it in Discord. It'll tell you how many people are watching.
Yeah. That's why I saw the person pop in. I'm like, okay, I can remove them. And then I just lowered the number of people who can be in here. And that's just one of those things with online tournaments, having people play. And people rightfully will say, I don't want to stream because I'm afraid of getting stream sniped. We are on a delay. If you've been here all night, you'll notice we're delayed when we talk to people, talk to chat, and that's why. It's to give that feeling, that satisfaction that people are not going to be stream sniped. Which, going back, Blazy bringing up the Lugia felt like a really dangerous thing if they were able to get a Flutter Mane out there.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
But also at the same time, putting it in the active restricts them from using something like Prime Catcher and doing the same thing. But I forgot to say the second thing to do, other than turn off the background animation stuff on live, is you turn off hardware acceleration in Discord. Hardware acceleration causes issues.
This is like super off topic, but did you see the woman that's missing from Oregon?
Oh, yeah, I saw it, but I didn't fully look at it yet.
It's just like a really weird, it's literally like 15 minutes from me is where she went missing, so it's like really weird and like close. But I just saw like a thing about like everyone, like a lot of her family is from Hawaii, so apparently they're like they've flown out here to help look for her.
No, screwball. Bald guy, oh my god. Turn 1 Salvatore and Noibat.
Really? The person who's missing? No, she's missing. Like, that's messed up. No, like, she's a missing person. Like, she and her husband literally, like, just got married, but he's in the military, so he's stationed up in Washington, which is part of the reason why I brought it up. And he was, like, at work, and she was at work, so it's definitely not the husband. I know, like, that's probably where people's minds would go, but nope. She's just gone missing.
That actually happened in Tacoma with a card shop here. The person's sister went missing, and it was the boyfriend father of their child.
Jeez Louise. Well, I think there was actually, maybe I shouldn't talk about this on stream. I'll message this about you. Not related to the thing we were just talking about.
In other news, people are going into debt playing Pokemon. How do you think about that? Actually, that is kind of an interesting thing. I actually brought it up, like we should talk about it at some point. Is like people are just putting themselves in a lot of credit card debt to go to regionals and everything. And
oh yeah, that's what they want you to think. PokeTools. I don't know. I thought it was a really interesting topic, and it's something I've been meaning to bring up for a while. That, like, on the surface, people make it seem like you can make Pokemon kind of pay for itself, but I really don't think you can, at least not yet, right? And, like, obviously there's some players who can through content creation and sponsorships, but, like, just getting a top 32 here and there is not going to pay for all of the travel that you do throughout the year.
Not at all.
I think that, yeah, I think way more Pokemon players are in hella credit card debt than they let on. Did you see Roll's response to me?
Yeah.
I thought that was a really good response, and I think people should watch that video if they are, like, wanting to have tips on how to do more budget-friendly travel stuff.
Like, some of the things, like, I could afford to travel a little bit better, but I always try to get either carpool with someone or rent a car with multiple people, you know, however I can. Then I find a cheap hotel. It's close enough to the venue. Sometimes lucky enough it's across the street from the venue.
Right.
Like Portland, but then like Vancouver,
right.
I'm walking like a mile. But that's me. This year I'm like, no, Vancouver, I'm going to try to get closer.
Yeah, I'm like, honestly, I don't know if I'll, like, if I do Vancouver, I'll drive, but I don't know if I'm gonna I guess it really depends on how Baltimore and Sacramento go. I'm only doing Baltimore because I was already planning on it, and the plane ticket was cheap. And then Sacramento's my birthday weekend, so I'm like, well, I gotta do Sacramento.
I forgot you and Mrs. Zoom have birthdays like right on top of each other.
Right.
That's the reason why I'm not doing Sacramento.
Right.
So.
Which we were gonna road trip to Sacramento, but I have to fly now because I had an important work thing pop up on the Monday afterwards, and which is so annoying because I asked for time off well in advance and also specified that it was for my birthday. I didn't mention it being Pokemon related.
Yeah. I'm like, I don't know what I'll do for Vancouver. Like, it depends on who's going, like who I get. If anyone wants to ride together, or do I just take the bus? Because like the bus to Vancouver for me is like really hella cheap.
Oh, I forgot that there's like a good bus. Because didn't you take the bus back one time?
Yeah. I actually took the bus across the border into Bellingham and just had Mrs. Doom meet me up there.
Oh, nice.
Because we drive to Bellingham all the time. And now that Mrs. Doom has her passport, part of me is like, why don't you just drive me up, drop me off, right? And then come pick me up on Sunday.
Right.
Save time. And like, we should just come up with our son and it would just be easy enough and easy back.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, I didn't even think. Now I'm sitting there, I didn't even think about it more. I'm like, yeah. Yeah. All right, let's see what happens here. It looks like they are getting more in, trying to get that one-hit KO onto this Lugia, but do they have a backup Pokemon on the bench?
All right now.
Yeah, and this Ancient Explorer's Guidance isn't looking too good. All right, let's see if they do put down our Pokemon.
If not, that's just game, right?
Right. Because they even, well, okay, you know, they have it all in hand anyway, so they can attack with anything. What's the score going to be to maybe make top cut? I don't know. I've never really done 9 rounds before. So like, everything I know has been like thrown out the window.
Someone can probably figure it out in Limitless. How do people feel about the new, I guess I haven't been on stream in a hot second. How do people feel about the new changes where like you have to go 7-2 to make day 2 now at regionals that are big enough to have 9 rounds?
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Okay, we just see the Petrarant. We just see a KO on the last Archeops.
Yeah, that Petrarant is a decent attacker, but we have 2 boss. So
yeah, all my charts, my stats, everything out the window. Like 611 used to be it. Now it's not. I'm like, I don't know what to do anymore.
Hello there.
Hello there, everyone coming in from Azul GG stream. I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, overall really tall guy. Hi, we are currently in round 5 of the Tournament of Doom. You probably were watching already with Azul. We are currently watching Blazy36 going up against Vox Infinum with Lugia going up against Roaring Moon. Now, the interesting part here is it does look like Lugia is going to have everything they need to close out the game after they were able there to boss KO their 2 prize Petrarant. now Lugia should be able to just come up here and finish the game. Also, again, thank you Azul for the raid. Always appreciated. Joining me tonight on the co-casting is my semi-permanent co-host, the CEO of casting for Doomco, Pokey Emmy, also known as Emmy Stonier. Stonier, right? That's how I say it. I want to say it fancy. I want to say it fancy like it's French. Stonier.
Yeah, people do think it's French. It's English, unfortunately. I wish it was French. It would be cooler.
Am I taller than Gary Payton? Actually, I'm going to find out. I think I might be.
While you look that up, Big Pips, if you're playing in this tournament, you can join the Doom Discord, and then you can we have multiple tables in here. You can join a table that no one else is streaming at, and you just stream right on the Discord, and we kind of hop around between different matchups.
Yeah, and if you're playing something interesting, we usually give that to priority. Also give priorities to games where they are 4-0, 5-0, so forth, or like something like a winning in. So that's what we do. Yes, I'm actually 1 inch taller than Gary Payton. And I'm 3 inches taller than his son.
It's so random.
I am also the same height as Ray Allen. The sad 2-3 drop. We've all been there. All right, let's go ahead and update our standings. See where everything's at as we've got how much time left? 11 minutes left in the round. Oh, about 3/4 of the match is done. So we do have Alex Barbosa 5-0, Symphony 5-0 coming in with Raging Bolt, and then Drago, Tattoo Hater coming in with the Iron Thorns, which actually I think that was a person. Did this Spathra 4-0 drop? Oh my god.
No.
Tattoo Hater, who is in their questionnaire thing, wrote that they really hated Tatsuguri. Senior Versace, that we also know as off-brand Senior Doom, currently 5-0. Smart TCG coming in at 5-0. Michael Redia coming in at 401. So that was Rejuva, the person we were trying to get on stream. Took the drop. Get Clap 360, Reggie Drago 4-1. LGIC 4-1 with the Snorlax stall. Cowboys Nation 4-1 with the Iron Thorns. We do have a Chinpao Excalibur currently at 4-1. SJ Sub. Ooh. They are just playing a normal Chinpao. I don't see anything else with it.
You have to go 7-2, and then you're on the bubble. That's bonkers.
Yeah. And we went up to 9 rounds to hopefully prevent a bubble.
It did not happen. I guess we'll see, actually. We'll see.
Because remember, this is the Tournament of Doom. We get people who do crazy stuff here. They go like...
That's very true.
They go and they 4-1 drop. they go...
At least it's not a 7-1 drop.
Right. There's a lone Wake player, Orion's Belt.
Wake? What do you mean? Like Walking Wake?
Yeah, Walking Wake. We used to have Savid played that all the time. Oh, look, there's Big Pips playing the Turbo Moon. Oh, they beat Ursula Iron Valiant. I might have actually would have mind seeing that matchup. Just to see the Ursula Iron Valiant.
Yeah, that's a really interesting deck, and I think it was getting hyped up like right before Worlds, but I just don't think it holds its own as much.
No bad matchups. And sorry for anybody who hit the ad break off the raid. I didn't realize it was going to pop up. We usually try to hit it in between rounds. I will probably have to run our ad break quickly and reset that at some point. So again, or you could just sub or just have someone gift you subs. It is September. I see Azul 3-2. Fox and Phenom 3-2. So yeah, we're getting there. We have the 3-1 drop. Let's see, King Heracross. Where were they? I thought I saw them on here. Do. Big Pips 97. Thank you for the follow. Let's see. Formula One man. Ryan Now. Ryan M. I have not yet, Orion. Let me see if I can find your list. Is it under Orion's belt or what? What is it under? Oh, you know what? It's under Walking Wake. We probably just look up metagame. Oops. That's Palafin, which Palafin did not have a good night. There we go. It wasn't so bad, Blazy. Like, we've had worse lags. Oh, coming with the Oh, this is the EX version. I thought this would be like the baby version. We're trying to affect your opponent.
3-2.
Yeah. I mean, it's still in it. Still go. I forget, there is a full art of this. We just never. It's $51.
Why?
Because it's a Suicune like card. Collectors make everything weird prices. What is
That's so silly.
What is the winningest deck tonight? Let's find out. The win percentage is Marina Regilecki. 4-1.
Oh, actually, it's kind of a pretty alt art now that I'm actually looking at it.
Iron Thorns is doing pretty well tonight. RCS Vulpix is doing pretty decent, 6-3. Lugia's with the most, when you start seeing more players than one, is doing pretty good. So is Ancient Box. What's the worst deck tonight? That's got the most. Not Other. Turbo Roaring Moon only has a 38% win rate tonight.
Oof.
Charizard Pidgeot isn't doing too well either at 48.6. RCS Armarouge 3-2. And then the Sinatra Ogerpon 3-2.
Everyone's just barely hanging on.
Yeah. But hey, remember, it's 9 rounds tonight, so like it's not usual like, oh, I've lost 2, I'm out. Now it's like, oh, what happens?
Right.
Is it worth playing out a little bit more? Which also, we talk about this every week. Watch what your opponent win percentage is if you're up higher. That's where you come in from either a risky ID or a good ID. Like, looking at the 5-0s right now, Callie Moore and Smart TCG are going to have the riskier IDs comparatively to Symphony right now. Even Alex Barbosa a little bit better. But, like, it's just because they're just so much lower. But it depends. Like, if there's only 8 people who are already in cut and they all ID, then it doesn't matter. But if you have like 12, then it does. And like, we talk about this every week. And like right now, I don't even fully know what's going to be. I think a 5-2, a 6-2-1 might make it in. What do you mean by a worse ID? Okay, when you have ties with record, what's used is the opponent win percentage as a tiebreaker. So, And that's what becomes a risky ID. Is like, okay, I take the ID and I know I'm going to be tied for possibly 8th place, 9th place. And then I'm hopefully 100% hoping that my win percentage gets better. So that's where it becomes a risky ID. And some people just take the ID because they're willing to risk it. They don't care. And then others, you can't. And the other thing is you have to take an ID in this tournament or IRL. I think you can't even shuffle. You can't. It depends on the judge. Like, you can't even put your hand out. You have to take it before the game. Once you start playing turns, the ID's off the table. And if you both start slow playing and it makes it very obvious you're trying to ID that way, like you don't. They have the ability to give a double game loss, and then you just screwed yourself anyways. I've been itching to give a double game loss someday. 2.5 years, and I still haven't pressed that double game loss button. It just sits there waiting. See, Can I rip thy Jacka if you want to? But at least for my ruling stuff on it, and for this tournament, talking about, and this is where I've talked with like IRL judges and other people, after the check-in time is done and you haven't already been discussing an ID, and you're like, oh, we've started playing, and then they want an ID, I don't give it. And then,
You're like a strict dad.
Yes. You can't sit and wait and watch other people's results to choose the ID or not. And that's just the way I treat it, because you should know. You should know if you want to or not by the beginning. That's just me. So.
No, it's literally the rules.
Now, like a major, like a regional, I believe you can ID whenever.
No, there's when I played in a League Cup a while ago, the match to this was literally last season, but the match to my left was not sure if they should ID or not, because their resistance was based on if I won or lost. And so they were like pretending to play to decide if they wanted ID, and they were told if they continued to do that, it would be a double game loss. They needed to either ID and choose to ID right now, or like actually play a match. Yeah.
Which I don't know at the full regional level, but I do know at cup level, like you were saying.
Yeah.
They will.
I think the difference might be it might not be able to kind of get caught at a regional because there's so many games going on. Unless like someone specifically called over a judge for it. But at a cup, a small enough one for sure, people will notice.
Okay, here's a weird thing. Does anyone ever slow play? Slow play a pre-release?
That would be so silly.
Like, to me, like a pre-release is just 100% the time to be goofy. There's no points in it. Unless they are some reason giving more packs to the winner, which I don't think I've ever been to a pre-release that does that. It's just like, oh, I went 0-3. I still got all the packs I wanted and the cool new cards. I got to play some dumb, fun, goofy games, right? I got a bunch of other fun, dumb, goofy decks. Thank you, Catho. I think a lot of it does come down to judge believing what your intent is and being able to see, like Emmy was like talking about, they were watching the match for it.
And they were being very distracting was like the main point was they were being so distracting for me and my opponent that it was like interfering with the match. So that I think that was part of the reason why a double game loss was kind of threatened, of like, you need to make a decision now or actually play out the, either play out the match or ID right now.
Yeah, it's a very hard thing, and I always recommend if you don't feel comfortable with the ID for whatever reason, don't take it. There's nothing in the rules saying you have to take an ID.
We're going to see a lot less IDs this season with the new rules too.
100%.
So, a lot of the ties are probably actually going to be natural ties.
All right, looks like they just ran out of time. The one game. I'm going to pair up the next round so we can just get things going. Round 6 is up. Let's find a game. All right.
So I'm like still working on my doodles, and I've like run out of steam, so I'm just drawing ditto over and over again at this point.
So we got the gecko. I don't know what they're playing. Oh, it's Alex Barr. Well, Alex Barbosa up against Tatsuhiro. I don't think that's a good matchup. Who else were we looking at? It was in chat. What was their name again? Big Pips. Let's go ahead and get Big Pips. Let's see who they're up against. They're up against Boro Montroy. It's Turbo Moon versus Charizard Pidgeot. It's a classic, but it's a new player. So let's go ahead and jump down there. And I'll make sure they know that they will be on stream. So let me get that set up as well. Now, this is a matchup where like Turbo Moon can run away with it, or they get the KO like on one prizer, and then Charizard just runs them over.
Right.
So we'll have to see how this goes, and I'm getting it set up right now for you, chat. And then once it gets going, we will be set. Make sure that's set. Make sure we're getting the names in. And again, apologies for I've been saying this all night about if you're hearing keyboard clicks. My mic just just say
it's given up.
It's not given up. It just doesn't want to function the way I want it to function.
I feel like that's given up.
Yeah, I've been looking at Amazon like, yeah, I think that pod mic from Rhodes looked pretty good. I think Mrs. Jim seemed like she was okay with me spending the money for it. I'm like, okay.
That's good.
All right, we're just waiting for them to reshare their screen. I assume they are restarting because that's what you have to do every time you have a new game.
I really wish they would fix that.
I don't know what causes it.
I don't either. I'm assuming it's just like server overwhelm or something. I genuinely don't know.
Yeah.
But I will say it's like that's the thing that takes up the most time whenever I play in a limitless tournament, is just friending my opponent and then restarting the game and then waiting to see if that actually worked and then restarting again if it didn't work.
There it goes. It looks like they might have had a quick disconnect or so, but we are in. Make sure that volume's down. But oh wow, they actually see their CPU up there. All right. So Rory Moon, Turbo Moon's going first. Which
So they lost the set, right?
Yes. Which their opening hand doesn't look good because they had no Pokemon. Oh, Get the nest ball.
It's okay.
But
As long as we don't prize Radiant Greninja, this is actually probably a good hand.
It's like,
Oh, never mind. I was like, what is our opponent's starter Pokemon? I forgot we had a mulligan. Okay,
Yeah.
well, Radiant Greninja is actually in the deck, so we can actually conceal cards.
I feel like that's probably the best move, considering you have 2 gust effects in hand, and Squawkabilly here. It's probably going to hurt you more than anything. And the other thing is, you're playing against Charizard. Charizard is not going to take a KO turn 1.
Right.
If it does, then I think they're cheating.
I don't think it's... I mean, unless they played Max Belt. If they played Max Belt, that'd be the only way, right? Because it'd be perfect math.
Well, you have no way to
also,
energy
there's no way
accelerate.
to evolve. I guess I meant if we hadn't taken a prize yet, the only way they're ever knocking out a Roaring Moon is if they play Max Belt.
Which I don't even remember the last time I saw a Max Belt.
I played against it in a Limitless tournament not that long ago, playing as Raging Bolt, and I was like, oh, this kind of sucks.
How you doing, Knuckles? So I'm looking at so many people are also just streaming the tournament. It's so good.
Yeah, I've noticed a lot more people have started streaming whenever they're playing in the online tournaments, which is amazing.
What's up? I think I said what's up, Knuckles. I'm just saying it again. It has been an interesting night.
I feel like benching Luminion is just like ouchies. Especially knowing we play catchers, so we can like set up this Moon and Gust. Not anymore, but we could have.
That Iono felt like a very much a desperation.
Yeah. But I mean, we went and sought it out. I guess, I don't know. We probably don't have a better supporter to play.
I don't agree with putting the active with the energy. You know you're up against Turbo Moon.
Yeah.
Knuckles, I will not be going to Baltimore. The first regional I will probably go to is Vancouver.
You'll see me at Baltimore.
Just
You should give me the secret sauce because I don't know what to play. I know what I should play, but
Lost Zone Tina.
Doom, you gotta overnight me your Giratinas.
you should be able to just get them for super cheap as it is.
Honestly, I probably could. I won't play Luxray. I should play just one Luxray V in my Raging Bolt deck for no reason.
Dude, all the Doom mats are amazing, which we'll do a quick shout out to some of our sponsors, like doom-gaming.com, your premier destination for artisan playmats that look really awesome, like including Bidoof, King of Hell, Lugia, in Hell. A lot of stuff in Hell, I guess. I've been trying a lot of stuff like in Hellboy style lately. Or Lugia popping out of a Game Boy cart. Or Boss for Game, have a nice day. Someone bought that playmat actually earlier today. I was like, yes, I always love when they do that.
Yay.
Or the shirt. It says, Boss for Game, have a nice day.
I should get that as a shirt. I have way too many playmats.
Well, so do I. This is the point. It's the point where I've got too many that I've made.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, I've got so many I've made. And like, I have some I was just keeping.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I'm like, no, I just don't want to keep it anymore. I can always reprint it. I have the the master files. I can print whatever I want whenever I want.
Right. No, I'm the same way. I'm like, whenever I have something that I've made, it's like pretty sentimental. Like, ever since I've been making stickers, I make sure I keep at least one of every single sticker I've ever made in like a drawer. And then I've been also doing that with my earrings, where I'm like, oh, I gotta have one for myself. But now I have so many earrings because I keep making new designs. I'm like, I don't even think I'm gonna be able to wear all of these.
I don't wear earrings. But hey, I think, well, Mrs. Doom doesn't wear them either anymore because Littlest Doom can grab. Which,
Oh yeah. That's painful.
Oh, worst experience. Worst experience.
Chat, you should. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we sent Littlest Doom to school today.
Mm-hmm.
And real quick, and the bus showed up an hour early, and we didn't know. They're not even supposed to be there an hour early as it was.
Uh-huh.
And so we're like freaking out, where's the bus? Where's the bus? Where's the bus? And we had to drive them to school. And they're like, oh yeah. They showed up an hour early. Didn't mean to, but we did. I'm like, cool, thanks.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah. But yeah, go back on whatever self-promotion or whatever you were going to say.
No, I was just going to ask chat. I feel like I don't know which. I already asked Doom this. But like, which Pokemon should I make stuff for? So like, if I was going to make more earrings or if I was going to make more stickers. I really like making the deck stickers that I've been making. So like Quad Thorns or Lugia or anything like that. But like, if it was like a specific Pokemon, what should I make?
You should make only what's the other ugly fish that's not Magikarp, not Bruxish?
Feebas?
Yeah, make Feebas stuff only.
I have a Feebas sticker, so I made Feebas, Lumineon, and Magikarp into Taiyaki. But I don't know, I like feel kind of stumped because I made some Sylveon stuff and my Ogerpon stuff's selling really well now, but at first it was not selling well. And I was very confused because I thought people would like Ogerpon stuff, but
it's weird for me as well, like even talking about that kind of stuff, because like I have a Charizard mat that just didn't sell.
Right.
It didn't sell anywhere near as well as like Lugia went off like gangbusters. Rayquaza did well enough, Bidoof did well enough, but like I thought Charizard would be the one that would just go, and it didn't. Yeah, Pokeyami's with me tonight. Like,
yeah, pawn art. My Ogerpon stuff is so I made these bundles that are like a necklace and matching earrings, and they're sold out now. But at first they were not selling at all. And I was just like, what's happening? Why are these things not selling? But now I'm sold out of them, so I've been corrected, and I'm really glad because I'm glad they are selling.
Yeah, like I have that Lugia token. I even talked about it earlier. I don't think it's selling because it's a double-sided token that's going to be holographic. It's a little expensive for a token. So like it may be good for like a V-Star thing. It probably actually sell better as a sticker. But doing basic one-sided Game Boy stickers, I guess tokens, I could sell those like at $2 a piece, $2 or $3.
It's crazy how double-sided stuff is so much more expensive.
It's like even at discount, I think I'm spending almost $5 per token.
Jeez.
Yeah, because of the holographic, double-sided, acrylic, all that stuff. But if I do save me Leo, thank you for the follow. If I do a single version, single-sided, non-holographic and stuff, like the cost goes way down.
Mm-hmm.
And also as long as I don't use sticker meal either. But
did you hear like they fired their CEO or whatever?
So they seriously did?
Yeah, we should actually look into it more, but that's what I heard. Because my friend, I think I was telling you, my friend is running her own sticker business right now. And so I was telling her about all the stuff going on. with Sticker Mule, and she told me I think they fired their CEO, which good.
Good.
But
Do what Pokeduels did and use 5 original GBC cards. The thing is, I can actually reproduce those hollow, so you wouldn't have to worry about like the board and stuff in there. I think I could do that for I think it's about $3.50 per, because the cards themselves, the shells themselves are pretty cheap, and then it's just sticker costs and then putting them together. Because you can get,
oh, sorry.
because you can get some cheap stuff like that.
I was just gonna say, D Knuckles, I wasn't at NAIC this season, so if it was this season, it probably wasn't me. I think you might be thinking of Abby. She also makes really, really cool V-Star markers and custom stuff. So if you're thinking of her, she's also amazing. But I don't know if she sells stuff on Etsy. I follow her on Twitter though. It's funny that her brother is actually local to me, I think because of where he goes to college. And it was like super trippy when I figured that out. I was like, wait, you guys are siblings? Wait, what's happening here? But yeah, if it was NAIC this season, it was not me, because I did not get to register, unfortunately. And I will probably never, ever not bring that back up. That'll be like me angry at TPCI forever. And they didn't get to register for 2024 NAIC.
That's one of the things I'm thinking about going to is NAIC. I have a Google tracker for flights to New Orleans. I also had one for Toronto. I thought about Toronto.
I loved Toronto. I wish I could afford it this year. I loved Toronto so much. I would recommend it, but I haven't been to New Orleans and I really want to go.
Yeah. Actually, looking at this game, talking about it, the Turbo Moon's in a pretty good spot. If the Charizard KOs the benched one, then Frenzy Gouging forces a sudden death.
Right.
Or alternatively, if they can KO with like a Charmeleon, and then they don't know their opponent's sitting on 3 catchers.
Right.
But
one of those has got to be a heads, right?
You'd hope. Oh, wait, now they're not.
Oh. Now we're not sitting on any Gus.
Okay, so Radiant Zard could come in and take a KO.
Ooh. I feel like Radiant Charizard right now, as we're seeing it being pushed to the active. Instant charge.
But if they don't have a stadium, they don't KO it. Not without a Frenzy Gouging.
Oh. Luminion. Luminion for a boss. You win.
It's still missing an energy. Well, no, it doesn't matter.
No, you're not.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You just
lost.
win. You just take the boss and that's it. All right. GG. Turbo did. That was actually a fairly good game. Even if we were talking about like everything else but the game.
That's how it goes.
That's the Tournament of Doom special. Talking about everything but.
Hey, we're talking about, other things that are related to Pokemon and the season and stuff.
Regionals, how to like accessorize, Let's see. Oh, we got here. We do have NRG Dexter coming in at 6-0 with the Ancient Box. Tatsu Hater really hitting on the Tatsu here with Iron Thorns.
Oh my gosh.
Senior Knockoff here coming in with 6-0 with the Charizard Pidgeot. Michael Heredia, 501. He's playing at a hotel. He'll probably like, I need to go to sleep. And like not going to sleep. Symphony coming in 5-1 with the Regidrago. I think they just lost their first game. Yeah, see, Alex Barbosa would have been a good one, but like I said, like Raging Bolt just, if it's not able to use those Ogre Pawns, can get stuck with really bad hands and just not able to do what it needs to. And Symphony lost Regidrago to the Ancient Box. Depending on who Alex Barbosa plays against, if they are still streaming, I think that might be a good matchup to go watch. Which they are. So maybe we'll go to them. We haven't had Raging Bolt on tonight at all.
I love Raging Bolt. He's just a guy.
He's just a guy that goes boom.
He's not a little guy though.
I had an idea for a Raging Bolt playmat that would be 3 playmats. You'd have to stack up to get the full image. But I'm like, nobody's gonna buy 3 playmats for that joke. Maybe an April Fool's Day thing. But like, just put it up there. Don't even put a pre-order. Just be like, hey, if someone wants this, I'll print it. You could also put it technically on a 2-player mat. Like, just do a series of there's three playmats to finish the image. Raging Bolt, Alolan Executor, maybe a Gyarados and an Onyx version as well, like the really, really long. Like, there's a couple of them you could do that are really long. Wailord to scale that takes 6 playmats.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, that'd be so good. Like, 2 of them are just like solid blue. Like, I love making stuff like that. That would be so good. Now I'm like sitting here like, man, I gotta do that. Man, they make a pretty good emote though too, like extra long Wailord.
Oh yes, that would actually make such a good emote.
I could probably draw that and upload that right now. For it as a long mat too. I mean, like, technically I can make long mats, I can get the extra long mouse pads and stuff, but just like messing around with that stuff. Like, have you ever seen like Mischief stuff? Like the shoes? I
don't know if I have.
They do like shoes and other things.
Mm-hmm.
And like that, they did like the big red shoes, and they did like shoes like you scratch them off and damage them. They also did one recently that was called like the Cease and Desist Rally, where you could buy different shirts with like Disney or Subway or other things on them, and whoever sent the cease and desist first, like the people who bought that shirt, won money.
I haven't heard of this at all.
Wow, they are just funny. All right, I need what? I'm trying to remember the size of a good one. It has to be square. So I think 1,000 by 1,000. I can probably do this fast. Like, I'm sitting on this Wailord, and I'm like, man, I could do this fast. Like, Wailord's so easy to draw. I can even stream it, really.
Do it.
Yeah, give me a sec here. See if I can do it faster. Then, then it takes to finish the round. All right. Here you go. Watch me draw Wailord here. Yeah, grab a color of it real quick. Seeing it kind of goes like this. Then some people who have been here for a really long time in the Doom stuff is probably like, oh my god, I haven't seen Doom draw in like so long.
I was gonna say, it's been a long time since I've seen a Doom drawing stream. That was when I first started watching your stuff, and it was like before we were friends.
Yeah, it has been quite a while since I've done a drawing stream. Everyone's gonna leave now. Like, I was here for competitive Pokemon. Now you got some guy drawing Wailord. Gotta do something. I mean, don't they do that on the official streams too?
Yeah, that's true. Skarzig.
Yeah.
Oh, you should do an art review. Have you done those in a while?
Not in a while.
Stellar Crown is such a good art set. I feel like if you have the time.
I'm going to a pre-release this weekend.
Aw.
That'll be my first.
Pull the pretty cards.
All right, let's see if we get this right. Like, this guy doesn't need to be super pretty for an emote because emotes are so small. Most people don't even see all the details half the time. What is okay? For anyone who's been to a pre-release this one, what is the one you want to pull? Like, what is the de facto best version? Oh, round's done. Sorry, chat.
I got second place at the one pre-release I went to with the Crabdominable Kofu deck, but that's also because my kit came with 4 Kofu and I pulled 3 Kofu from my packs. Because I pulled 2 regular ones and a reverse hollow one, so I had 7 Kofu in my deck.
Alright, looks like there was no... oh, wow, we actually got a lot of time left. End round. Pair next round. Let's get going. Let's find our next game. We wanted Alex Barados, right? Mm-hmm. I'll go back to the Wailord, and depending on how fast this next matchup goes. They are Alex. I will not touch the Wailord. Oh, that sounds horrible. I will not draw any more Wailord until after this match. I will promise you that. So we'll go back to drawing in between rounds. Sorry, I forgot to drag you up here. And then I will upload it, and then we will have it set up as an emote tonight. Chat stream for a dog.
Can you get Kofu coaching? I mean, I gotta build that deck, I guess, now. I also, when I opened my kit, there's the funniest clip. I wish I had the clip on me of me opening the kit, and then I go, oh, wait, why is this guy in there? And it's what's the baby of Crabdominable?
Oh, Crabrawler or something like that, right?
Crabrawler, right? So I go, why is Crabrawler in this? Like, we don't even play any fighting energy. And everyone was like, do you know what evolves into Crabdominable? I swear I thought Crabdominable was a basic because of Crabdominable V. So that was a lesson for me.
Someone said Terrapagos EX Altart. Yes, that is actually... I have seen that, and that looks legit.
It is so gorgeous. I don't know if it's a legit deck or not, though, because we were playing Stellar Crown last weekend at locals, and it definitely did not feel as good as I kind of expected it to run.
Who's in with us? Oh, Rip. Cool. Thank you, Rip, for being able to join us. Let me go make sure they know. I didn't realize they were in there.
Is it the opponent? Maybe we just need like a copy and paste thing of like join different tables.
Yeah, I just moved them. I'm messaging. That's something I always forget. And sometimes we get both opponents are able to stream. It's not an issue. It's like, cool, great, but I just want to make sure make sure that they're not. And like, it's just one of those things. And so now they've been informed. I think they got it. Cool. But it's good to know. It's good to know if they're able to stream, because then I can ask them in the future. Oh, this is a mirror match. This should go pretty fast. There you go, chat. We'll go back to Waylord.
That's been your plan all along, huh?
Just going right to Waylord. I was like, man, we're going to get the mirror match and we're going to be done really fast, and then back to Waylord. I'll probably just make it a follower emote so everybody can use it tonight.
Yes.
That is a start on both sides. Wow. Energy for energy. I was like, do you bring a bolt out right now, or do you just grab another ogre pawn?
We're gonna squawk away? I mean, I guess. That's not very helpful.
No.
Jeez Louise.
I don't even think you put down. Oh, okay, they're just stopping.
I was gonna say, I don't even think you put down the Pokestop yet. I think you just retreat into the Sandy Shocks, right?
Yeah, give up the single prize, right?
Yeah.
Well, let's see how good Rip's turn is. Did I update the round? No, I didn't. There it goes.
Where do you even attach?
Maybe you attach the active just to have that threat?
I think you just slap it on something, because then you can hopefully, knock on wood, actually get a Raging Bolt going, but...
Stellar Zen didn't do anything. He changed the stream name just so he could say that. All right. Put it on the Squawk. I mean, Squawk does attack.
He can motivate for 20. He can motivate his friends. He's cheering them on. They have pretty much the exact same board state, almost.
Wow, we had I had a lot of no-shows this round, including a 5-1. I did announce in the announcements the round was up. Yeah, I did.
I believe you.
I mean, it happens. I mean, most of the people didn't show up. Outside the 151, it was like everyone showed up.
It's really interesting. I mean, it is late for some people, so maybe they just actually fell asleep.
Mm-hmm.
Ruh-roh.
There's one energy. Is this a state up? Uh-oh. Hitting the thumbs up. And the charm. See, chat knew it. They knew I'm just going to go right back to drawing. I closed out my Waylord references I had on the side. That's what you gotta do, right? Just get more cards here. That is not what you want to see.
Yeah, what do you even do here?
Cry.
I feel like this matchup is literally whoever gets the first 2 prize knockout.
Right. Which already looks like we already have the first 2 prize knockout out there. It's now just what happens with the rest of it.
We got a bolt!
We're not
We did
dead.
it.
We're not dead in the water. And we can bring something up. Looks like the Fez. I don't think you do much more here.
Nah. I mean, they did have to discard all of their energy.
That is true.
I think part of that with this matchup is the fact that, oof. Okay, wait. Have we used switch cards yet? Yeah, we've used 2 switch cards. Do they play 2? Because that's like the max that a lot of lists play. I play 3 because I hate Snorlax Jaw. That doesn't even help that much. I forget what my original thing was gonna be, but anyways.
All right. Could we see a pheasant dippity attack? No, we're not. I just wanted to say that. It makes me feel special. Yeah, Thorns is killing it tonight. Which I am updating the standings as we keep going because that's going to affect people. Currently, Tatsu Haters still 6-0. Right now, 6-1 as they beat Reset 5. Oh, actually, you know what? I think Reset was the one who didn't show up.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So we might that catcher heads may have saved or not even saved their game, bought them some time.
Yeah. I mean, we still need. No, it did not.
Maybe they brought up the squawkability. I think we're gonna see a motivate here. No.
Oh no, we're just seeing a pass.
It looks like
So we whiffed the energy attachment, is my guess.
it looks like they're completely holding on to that. They value the pheasantipity more than they do. Ooh, that was harsh.
Ouch.
They value it way more than they do the squawkability, which is what you should, because by now at this point in the game, there's no reason you want squawkability out there. If you could collapse stadium that, you have collapsed stadium it.
No!
Oh no! Do they still have more?
Okay, they have an earthen vessel. It's okay. They have an earthen vessel.
It's just a little airborne. It's still good. It's still good.
Oh my lord!
Oh no! That's not the one you want.
They priced 2 lightning.
They priced 2 lightning.
Oh my god!
It's the stream curse.
The misclick. The misclick.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Not like
you just
this.
lose now. Like you literally.
Oh.
So painful.
Oh, Waylord's back on the menu.
Okay, that's one of the funniest things of the night, I think. That's a quote for sure.
The one time, like, they get Doom's actually wanting to draw. Actually, no, I've been drawing a lot more lately. Here's the other secret. They're gonna give it up. I mean, it's waiting. I just flashed it. I did take some Ritalin recently.
Mm-hmm.
We're trying it out, and I will say I did get really hyper focused and a little bit more motivated to draw.
That's good. My friend who pretty recently got diagnosed with ADHD is on Ritalin now, and she really, really likes it.
I think this might be game here.
Yeah. Oh, so sad.
Yeah, I mean, all you can do here is emote.
Yeah, literally. There's like nothing else you can do.
Like, I'm looking at Waylor, I'm like, how do I fit this bastard in 3 panels?
He's a big boy.
Yeah, I don't think he fits into thirds very evenly, or maybe he does. I just have to make the tail shorter. All right, now the question is, how do you win this game? Being this
Great
far
question. Next question.
being this far down, which I don't think they have anything else. Okay, they do have a thing here. A thing. Let's see. Can you catch
You catch your knockout pheasantipity because then they whiff soda and then I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, you can use Fez maybe to put some damage out there, but things are not looking up for our Rory Moon player right here.
Yeah, they're really not. That's unfortunate. It feels way later than 11 p.m.
It does. And the thing is, like, we're moving pretty fast through tonight. We've had a couple rounds that actually end very quickly.
Yeah.
This could be it right here. Yeah.
Ouch. Boo.
Boo. Here it comes Seda. I mean, as long as they get an energy or a switch card, yep, there it is.
Yeah.
There it is. Welcome back, Waylord. Raging Bolt died, so you may live.
All right, I think I'm gonna take a break while you draw some Waylord and get some water and stuff.
You good call. Always the time to do it is like now.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to figure out how I want to make these points so I can make the front and the back arch a little bit, and then the middle will be straight, so then we can use as many points as we want to get it to do its thing. Make it a little bit smaller overall so we can still see the tail. It's got that big old long tail. Oh yeah, that misclick was absolutely it. I would hate to say it decided the game, but it kind of did. Yeah, sometimes a misclick will do that. Why is this not moving? Selecting it, there it goes. Just a little bit thinner. Then we can extend this through the magic of Adobe Illustrator. Yeah, I think that opening, the opening squawk really hurt the game as it was too. Like, I mean, man, was that squawk just brutal. And in some respects, we all thought it came down to the coin flip. It really did. Which, I mean, any matchup that comes down to the coin flip can feel bad 100 every time. I mean, how many match? Raise your hand, chat. If you've ever had that happen. But yeah, that definitely seemed like a misclick. Like he's like Gecko talking in chat about, yeah, yes, it was. It's sometimes you just go a little fast, a little too fast, and you click something you don't mean to click. And when it happens, it happens. There's not much more you can do about it. There's no way to take actions back in live. Even if it was a friendlies, there's no way to take actions back. Yes, the 2 lightning didn't help either. Like, once we saw that, I was like, oh, this is not going to go the way we thought it was going to go. We've got 4 spots on their back. And they actually do get smaller as they go. Now this makes me almost want to do an art stream again. Almost, chat. Not there yet. All right, let's see if we get this to do exactly how I want it to do. Sec here. No, I don't want libraries. Oh, wait, do we have a judge request I totally missed? Oh. Sorry, someone actually called the judge, and I was doing this instead. Happens. Happens. Right. this guy's gonna be so happy and so in there, and he'll be such a good emote, and he'll be the best emote we've ever had, chat. I haven't had a new emote in so long. X3 cannot make Top Cut? I don't believe so. I think it's like I'm drawing this like in a weird style as it is. Like I'm doing certain line art just to help it stand out a little bit. And then let me double check on this judge call, make sure we're getting the screenshots. Alrighty. That's all set up there. Let's go ahead and I'm going to grab the whole thing one more time. Then we're going to just do a simple giant shader, and that will give us what we want because I am just drawing this for funsies. So we can have a new emote for everyone who follows. All right. Cool, cool. Oh, another just call. Fun stuff, chat. This is usually why I don't do art stuff while we run a tournament, but we're doing it today because I'm having fun, and that's what's important. I'm not even going to shade it well. It's true though. What's fun stuff will always win out. All right, that's good enough for now. We're going to test this out. All right, got that. Go back to our tournament standings. I was waiting for Emmy to come back, and then let me go ahead and set this up so you guys and everyone in chat can also have a little bit of fun. And if this really works well, I'll probably refine it later, but I'm not going to refine it right now. Emotes. Bonus emotes. All right. We'll remove Riot. We'll remove Trash. And we'll have to remove Loki for now, but we'll re-add it later. One time. Head. All right, chat. I think I got it set up. Give me a sec here. Go to mine. Let's see if it's showing up. There you go, chat. That was me making a very quick emote that's in there. I'll probably refine it later. But there you go. Extra long Waylord. Did Arc Picks make it? Let's actually find out. Let's go ahead and update our standings. Really big head. Two Thorns, yeah. Two Thorns currently in top seed. Actually, I just updated it again. Again, thank you for using gigantifying the emotes day camper with the 30 bits. Cool. Have fun with that. It's a fun one. No, I don't think it does. I got distracted. There was actual judge calls. I got distracted so badly. Right, we have super big whale. All right, let's see. Who do we all have? We do have Rip. Well, obviously, we saw that. Tatsu Hater 7-0, proving that Tatsu Hate is where it's at. We're waiting on one match. Let me find what that match is. Looks like game is up with that. D-Wrestling, thank you for the follow as well. So we currently have Tatsu Hater number 1, Michael Heredia number 2 with the Lugia, another Res Kawo, I think is how you say it. Iron Thorns 6-1. Senior Versace 6-1 with the Charizard Pidgeot. I love Mew VMAX Drago 6-1. And NRG Dexter 6-1. Right, you can ID, Michael. You ID all you want. I'm not saying you can't ID. Just make sure to ID right away. Don't sit there and play it out and be like, I'm going to lose. We should ID. You have right now one last week, I believe, 6-1 with the Ancient Box. I believe he was playing the Legacy. Yeah, he plays the Legacy energy in it. Makes it interesting. Alex obviously 5-2. Apple the Meister 5-1. Smart TCG 6-1 with the Ancient Box. Got a lot of Ancient Box coming in. We'll probably reach out to Ryan now, and depending on who they match up against, they might be a good one. Kelly Moore's still in it. Alex Barbosa is still in it. I mean, a lot of people are still in it, even at 5-2. So we'll have to see how things go. Oh yeah, trash emote's gone. I had to delete it to make room for whale. All right, looks like, yeah, looks like they're done. I'm just moving on. Round 8's up for everybody. All right. Let's reach out to Ryan now. I think let's see what their matchup is. They are Ancient Box versus Raging Bolt. Actually, you know what? Let's get that. We're going to see a lot of that stuff tonight. Let's see if they're able to. The Thorns, yeah, Thorns don't want the Ancients. They don't want none of that. Awesome. Ryan now says they can. I mean, we've watched them before. They're a great player. They deserve the Tournament of Doom wins they've had. So we will have them versus Lucas Kong. It'll be interesting because they do play the Legacy energy. looks like we do have an ID. I'm assuming. Yeah, Tattoo Hater. Tattoo Hater and Michael are tying. Done. There you go. Ryan now is setting up.
IDs are coming in already.
What was that? Your D's? Oh yeah, IDs. Yeah,
IDs.
I'm like, your D's. What? Are you trying to set up a D's? That's joke.
I was not.
Sorry, we're really silly right now. Waylord's on the is up.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah, it's simple.
How did it turn out?
It looks simple, but it works.
Oh, I think I have to refresh. Hold on.
I'm going to refine it later.
Okay, that's pretty great.
Like, I did a quick shade job, and like it's simple, but I mean, whatever. It's an emote.
Okay, I kind of like that.
Oh, I gotta.
It looks really good.
Like, there's some stuff with like the stacking I could fix a little bit, but I mean, it's not even that bad.
No, it's totally fine. I think it's really good.
I will charge everyone later for it, but you can have it free tonight.
I mean, I'm already paying for it, so I wonder how many months I've been subbed now. It's been so many.
I think it's almost 2 years.
Yeah. I think you are one of my only 2 subs I have left. Everyone else that I've been subbing to for a long time isn't really streaming anymore.
Yeah, I run into that same problem. Like, I was streamed to Mellow Magikarp forever. He only streams like once a quarter if he does. Azul, I'm still too. I had one for Sackett. He stopped streaming, so that's gone. I'm trying to remember who else I had. I think at one point I had like 12. I was supporting everyone I could, and then just put it one way, it's post COVID, people just stopped streaming.
Yeah. I mean, people went back to real jobs, probably. I mean, you're balancing real job and this.
Yeah, that is true. Which is... Take him. Which was funny enough is my my boss has like a successful YouTube.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like his traveling and stuff.
Oh.
Like he all he did was do some did like a vlog, did some traveling, posted it, and like it picked up, and like he's just every time he travels with his family, like he does a vlog, and it does well, and like his Instagram gets numbers, and I'm just like, dang man, sure the
That's
well.
really cool. Hey, if it works, it works.
Yeah. And I apply for Twitch partner, and it goes, oh, lol, nope.
I feel like everyone I know that's applied for it has to apply for it like at least 3 times.
Or more. The biggest thing, the big thing they came at me with is they said I was view botting.
Right.
And I'm like, I don't think so. It could have been also because of any raids, if they counted that.
That's just silly.
Yeah. It's weird, and I read somewhere like the amount of partners have like plummeted since the pandemic started.
That's interesting.
I won't lie, I'm still kind of working on Waylord.
Oh yeah, I'm barely paying attention to the game.
There's a possibility we could see a donk here.
Yeah, not quite.
Very close.
It was possible. It was possible.
We're horrible casters.
That's okay.
That's fine.
It's also late, and We've casted how many rounds in a row, and we're gonna keep casting?
Yeah, I just closed it. I saved it. That's the important part. Saved it, closed it, and now I'll focus on my actual duties.
I'm sure it was fine.
$240. Ooh.
Ouchies.
But it does increase that number.
It does. Do we just not have any outs to basic Pokemon? My assumption is no. Because, I mean, it does take Ancient Box a little bit to get going, but...
I'm a little surprised they threw up the Koraidon, but they might be a little bit more protective of that, the benched Rory Moon, just to give it that little bit of extra oomph it might need. Like you put the damage out with the Koraidon and then use the Rory Moon to finish.
Makes sense.
Right now, it's not seem too good, but I mean, you might want to use the Night Stretcher here, be able to get a little bit more. Does 603 get into cut? I don't know, actually, Michael. This is the weird thing, because I think 602 usually does. I don't know if 603 does.
It makes day 2 in the new system.
Yeah.
I mean, it would make day 2 in the old system too. I don't know why I clarified.
And the new system's going to throw so many things off.
I know.
Like,
yeah, I had to explain to someone today that 621 no longer was day 2 at regionals, and they were so confused. And so it's like people who just, show up to normal league and stuff. Like, I told them to just like go read the page again, but still, like, it's complicated.
Yeah, it's going to be complicated. There's going to be people who are going to want to ID because that's what they know. And
I hope not. I hope people realize for their own sake. So I feel like I need to stop leaving cards in my car because some of my cards are kind of warped one way and some of them are warped the other way. I think it's from the heat in my car.
I think so.
I don't know why else they would do that.
I actually think that is the truth.
Yeah.
He might lose a lot of cards in their car, and I've seen him come, like he's grabbed them and I've seen them warped.
Oh, really?
Wow, what Iono, right back into another status. Yes, it's completely saying human is correct. He 100% warps the foil cards. I think it also warps regular cards.
Yeah, because not all of these are hollow. Some of them are just like regular energy cards.
Oh, the Lost City?
Ooh.
Oh.
That's kind of mean.
Uh-oh. You know what else warps cards? Rubber bands. I used them as a teenager.
Oh.
I put like decks together and held them together with rubber bands. Because like we didn't know what deck boxes were most of the time.
Right.
Much less like card sleeves weren't really big of a thing, like play sleeves.
Right.
Which even funny enough about that, there's old footage of Magic games where you're watching them use cards that are now like a couple $1,000s.
No sleeves.
No sleeves. They're ruffle shuffling them.
Wasn't there at like one point where you had to play with no sleeves in Magic?
I believe so.
Are they just going like full Ogerpon? Is this the Ancient Box strat?
I'm assuming so. Like you're not using up energy
Huh.
But yeah, like if you can look it up, old Magic Gathering, using cards now that you would consider to be extremely expensive. At the 150, that's still not enough. Aren't we short by 10? 20. Oh my, you're gonna be down 3 prizes already?
Yeah, this is not looking good. This is normally a very, very good matchup for us as well.
I had an old Magic collection I sold to a guy on Craigslist for like $50. I should
Oh no.
I should have went through and figured it out. But this was like almost a decade ago now. I needed money.
I mean, it also takes so much time. Like, I was trying to go through old Magic stuff, and especially when you don't know about the game, it takes too much time.
Well, it's like I'm thinking about selling off a large portion of my Transformers collection. It just sits there in a box, and like it's hard to recycle through everything, like get it all displayed, and things. And it's just like, what do I do? And like part of me is just like, I just want to sell it now.
Yeah.
I listen to a toy collectors podcast. I've talked about it before, the Major Wrestling Figure podcast. It's professional wrestlers. They're actual professional wrestlers who collect figures, and they talk about it all the time that they sell figures because they just don't display them, or they don't have a reason to. And like I even get to that with cards. Like I have this huge amount of bulk that's just sitting there. It's just like, how can I sell it? Like what do you do? Cards seem easier to sell than figures, because like you got people who buy bulk. You got people. You got stores will look for bulk V's. Also, they'll give you like $1 a piece. You know, there's stuff that can do that. So I'm like, you know what? Maybe that's what I do. So we'll definitely see a KO here, but man, it just feels bad.
We're just so far behind. I also feel like we're kind of whiffing on the... I mean, I guess, like, it's just the whole thing has been whiffy.
Yeah. Ryan here, like, missed some of their early KO. They missed the energy attachments. I mean, you can get a KO here, but then the next Ogre Punch should be able to take a KO. That energy, not energy, the charm is just looming.
Right.
So I'm keeping the standings updated. Tetsu Hater and Michael Heredia ID'd. Apple the Meister with Reggie Drago currently is in second. Symphony has won their game at 6-2. They're currently fourth, and everyone else is still playing. A couple of other 6-2s out there, but all I'm doing now is prepping everyone for Baltimore and seeing lots of Ancient Box on stream. Oh my god. And this is the other thing. They've hit heads on the catchers. They've hit everything they needed to keep taking out moons.
Those darn catchers.
But if this legacy energy can come into play.
We play Legacy Energy?
Yes.
Where was I when we found that out? I know I see it in hand now.
Last week, they won with it.
Oh. Huh.
Like they're still on the Koraidon part, and everyone else is on Walking Wake, but they're playing Legacy Energy. And it won them games last week. Actually won them the whole tournament last week.
That's interesting.
What's up, Frank? Yeah, I over on YouTube, I did some stuff to fix it. One of the big things is like now you hear me type and other things, but it's the trade-off. Rather sound good and have things than, you know, have people not understand me at all. Oh, we could see, you know what we could see? We could see a Great Tusk play. Next
There's only
turn.
5 cards left in deck.
Yeah. They get a Legacy Energy attack here. And then there's a possibility they Great Tusk. I don't know if they see it. But Great Tusk can win them the game.
I love Great Tusk.
It's such a funny play.
I seriously think Great Tusk is one of my favorite Pokemon now.
He's always just been kind of there.
I was like Fampy when I was a kid, and Great Tusk is just like an Angie Fampy.
That's true.
This is Dawn fan.
I remember seeing Dawn fan in the original. It was the original Pokemon movie, and I was like, "What's that? Oh my God, Gen 2's coming!" You know, it's amazing.
Why didn't we use Legacy Energy?
They're
Of course, they have a
not,
Gust.
they're not taking 2 prizes this next turn. I don't think there's a reason to, because you could either A, KO the Raging Bolt, or B, if you're able to, Great Tusk for game if they see it.
Oh, they have a Pal Pad.
So they're going to try to get the Iono.
Yeah.
But if you miss it, you're still at 4 cards.
Yeah, I feel like you don't dig at all. You don't try to get that Iono. Oh, yeah, you got
no,
the Iono.
You kind of have to, though.
Why?
Because
they had
now
6 cards left in deck.
They had 2. And they're playing a huge hand, and you're hoping they don't have the energy.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
But now they do.
Yeah.
They should be able to just pull up, attach, KO for game.
We were so far behind. That's actually so crazy.
That's the beauty of Ancient Box. It's still just a 1 prize deck that just gets stronger and stronger as the game goes on. So instead of ending up where like, oh yeah, I got Roaring Moon EXs out there, you're watching these just small Pokemon get bigger and bigger and bigger with their damages as it goes. So you go from like 70 to the end game of like 300, which was why it'd be wrong to ever run Fez in it. And some people don't even run Pecharunt. Like I believe Ryan doesn't. We're pulling up Ryan's list right now. No Pecharunt. Or Pecharunt. I've heard it said like 5 different ways.
I thought it was Pecharunt.
Yeah.
Someone at my locals called it Pecharunt.
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't think that's right, but maybe it is. We need Chip to confirm.
Yeah, they'll confirm it at Baltimore. Kiraboku 2525, thank you for the follow.
Your client said it.
Ooh,
What was
sorry,
that?
that was my phone. I'm sorry. I thought my sound was off.
Oh, he's right. Didn't want to lose the Gust Ninja Pass. So let's go ahead and update the standings as we're just waiting on 4 matches right now. currently have Tattoo Hater 701, Senior Knockoff off 71, NRG Dexter 71, Smart TCG at 71. Right now at 7-1, there's 3 ancient boxes, and they should all, I believe, be able to ID and get in. As it stands, Michael can take the ID, and then he's worrying, as it is, about Symphony winning. Because if Symphony wins, that puts him at a tie, and with a higher win percentage, knocks Symphony in at 7-2-0.
It's always fun to see at the very end all the like chaos.
Yeah. Like Symphony has a good chance. Orasco has a good chance. I mean, Swiper could still possibly. I Love You VMAX possibly could. Sadly, Kelly Moore's probably out. Sadly, Rip's probably out.
God, 3 ancient box in a row.
Yeah. So I assume all the 7-1s and 701 here, they can all ID and they're safe. There's no reason. Yeah, there should be another 7-1 that's possibly playing. Oh, there's another 7-1 already playing. Or it just already came. Or it came in.
Yeah, Michael has to play, I think.
Yes, he just got knocked down to 9th.
Yeah.
So like they can all ID, but Michael can knock one of them out.
So what beats ancient box?
Charizard.
I don't want to play Charizard for Baltimore.
So yeah, Michael plays. Otherwise, I think we get a pretty clean cut here. I mean, we probably could have played one last round and got a clean cut. But I said 9 rounds tonight. I'm not changing it back now. This is where like I'm now seeing it again. I'm like, yeah, I'll write down. We'll keep it to 8 unless it gets even higher. I if anything, I experimented with 9 tonight.
I'm not playing Diplin. Everything else you said, I was on board, but I'm not playing Diplin.
Yeah, Ancient Box does not like playing against Zard. Like, look at the matchups tonight. It went 5-5 against Charizard Pidgeot.
Mm-hmm.
Lugia Archeops beat at 1-8. There you go. Play Lugia.
I do like Lugia, and I have pretty Chinchinos now. I pulled 1 and then I bought 2 more.
Yeah, yeah. Spathros Zatu went 0-5 against it. I mean, no, it went 0-5. The Spathros Zatu beat Ancient Box 5 times.
I mean, it makes sense because it's so reliant on items.
So again, waiting on 2 matches. Let's see what those 2 matches are. Let's see what that matchup is. Oh, one last. Dragon Fury versus Bolt Up, which I think Bolt Up's streaming. So we'll go sneak in and see his match.
I mean, I think Lugia is a good play if you can dodge Miraidon and dodge Iron Thorns, but I guess you'll just have to see, are those going to be popular?
I think they can win here. Bolt Up, I'm looking at their game. But they got a Farrakariv or Farachariv, whatever it's called in the active. Farigarath.
Girafarig turns into Farigarath. Yeah, I'm on the same wavelength as you, Nuzcrew, because, like, I was definitely going to run Raging Bolt. And then now I'm kind of like, uh-oh, and really waffling. Because Ancient Box just has such a good matchup into Raging Bolt. And now I'm just thinking maybe I should decide probably this week. This weekend I should decide.
You should play a build and battle deck and see how confused you make your opponents. And they're like, oh no, I have no idea how to play against this. I didn't go to a single pre-release. Oh, it looks like bolt up win. There we go. End round. Our next round. Round 9's up. Your ID and your ID. We need to find a match. Is Callie still streaming? Yeah, let's see who Callie's up against. Callie is up against John P. John P is not in the running. Who's Symphony up against? Ant97. Let me see if either one of those can stream. That is a closest we're gonna have to a winning in. Blocklax? I don't know. Blocklax feels like it's bad if the Ancient Box is playing Petrarun, especially.
I mean, yeah, Cash, other than Michael's got to play it out. And if Michael goes 702, then there's some funny things that happen, right? Tatsu Hater seated 1 with Quad Thorns right now.
All right, we got our first ID. Symphony's like talking about not playing. There it is. There you go. I'm trying to show, like, convince him. I realize I shouldn't be. Who else do we have? Let's just go with Callie. I don't know. It's a game. We'll get it going.
Okay.
Like, most people are going to ID. I realized I was kind of pressuring the guy, so I backed off. Like, I want the game kind of thing. And it's like,
Oh.
so we'll do Kelly Moore versus John P. if John P shows up. It's not, I was like, yeah, that's not a good thing. I don't know if they will or not.
Oh, sorry. I think it's really funny when people that play in a lot of limitless tournaments, either they're Arceus tier or like Deoxys or like whatever the high tier is, or they're like Togepi because they don't actually ever play on ladder. They only play in limitless tournaments.
Yeah. Actually, let me see. Let's see. Ryan Now is another one. Are they going to ID? They're playing it out. We're going to Ryan Now's game.
Okay.
That is called chaos right there. They said they want to play it out. So their game is going. We will update everything, but it is going already. I'm to Arc Vulpix. Bad things, I guess.
They dropped, right? They didn't even lose very much.
No, I know one of them dropped. They were like 4-1 drop.
I didn't know there was more than one.
Yeah, there was more than one. In round 9, I realized I didn't update it last one. I got too caught up with the Waylord. There we go. Looks like we do have another ID, Apple the Meister. Yep. There they go. ID. Check. So this is like, when I was talking to Symphony, when again, like I said, I felt like I was kind of pressuring them a little bit. This is where the chaos comes in.
Mm-hmm.
And now if there's a possibility if they won with their high enough resistance, they could have made it in. As it is right now, I think we've only had 2 IDs. Yeah, 2 IDs. We had Smart TCG and Smiley Face. they ID'd. Tattoo Hater ID'd with Apple the Meister. Senior Versace's playing through, and I think Energy Dexter is too, but I don't know if Energy Dexter has a choice. No, they did. Nope, Fish Sticks decided to play. So
Interesting.
Again, that's where the chaos comes in. What more happens here? All right. So we see some damage. The Charizard set up. Again, like we were talking earlier, this is like a good matchup for the Charizard. Especially,
yeah.
But they also don't have any what's the word I'm looking for here? Pidgeot set up.
Did they? Oh no, it's just going slow. I was like, did they disconnect? What's going on?
That would be brutal. Like right before. Like, here I go, going to finals, and then boom.
Right. Bye-bye, Caridon. You worked so hard.
But in the end, it doesn't even matter.
Oh.
Oh, we do.
At least we could take 2 prizes.
Possibly. That.
Yeah, wait. We need a lot of pieces. Never mind. We're not going to take 2 prizes.
Well,
I lied.
We got some of the pieces here. We got a nest ball. Like, now the question becomes, you could give up another prize. But if you put damage onto that lone Charizard, right now your play is for 6 prizes. Charizard, Rotom, Pheasantipity. And then they do play the Legacy Energy as well, which is going to make it interesting because like if they can get through a turn with that really just switches up how the whole thing goes, right? It's like, well, okay, now I'm not up 2 prizes, I'm stuck at the same one. And no one else is ID'd. A bunch of games are ending pretty quickly. I think also just a bunch of players not showing up. Yeah, a whole bunch of people just...
It's late. I'm tired.
Yeah.
I don't think we're finishing before 2 a.m. Doom.
With the decks we have, possibly, actually.
I kind of hope so, because I'm already hitting a wall and it's not even midnight yet.
I haven't hit a wall yet.
I don't think you want to bench Tusk this early.
He needs to get the extra damage off.
Oh, the damage. I forgot Koraidon's ancient Pokemon.
Okay, this almost becomes a really good play. Like you could possibly KO the Rotom, but you're not, because that's a dragon type Koraidon.
Right.
It's just interesting just how many dragon types we've got in the game. Like, I almost feel like a little bit like the designers like, man, maybe we did put too many of them in.
Bye bye, Pheasantipity.
No, draw 3 cards for you.
Oh, uh-oh. Duskull is looking mighty hungry.
That is the only reason, one of the worst things I hate about playing Gardevoir right now.
Is Dusknoir.
Yeah, I'll hit them over and over again. I had a day, I played 10 games. I tracked all 10 games. 9 of them were against Dragapult.
What?
Yeah.
How's that even possible?
I don't know. And the last game was against Ancient Box. And I was playing Gardevoir the whole time. I was like, man, this sucks.
Yeah, what the heck?
But I mean, that's what happens.
I mean, I like that Koraidon can attack, and I like the concept of the Legacy Energy, but I just don't know if it's the correct way to play Ancient Box.
Well, as Crew Bold Guy was talking about in chat, one of the things that it does do is it does add just an extra attacker to put damage out there. Like Walking Wake doesn't even do that.
Yeah, that's very true. And also starting Walking Wake, like, sucks.
It gets stuck out there.
Yeah. Like, yes, it's a like 1 cost retreater. So like that's positive, but other than that, he's just not helpful. Just taking up a bench spot for you.
He's like the roommate that won't move out.
You're like, please. Been 15 years.
Damn it, Jeff, you're a successful lawyer who makes 6 figures a year. Why are you still sleeping on my couch?
Oh, I forgot that it can be that too, what Completely Sane Human just said.
Very true. Whereas at least Fluttermane, it could be a 2 prize liability, but it has the added benefit of shutting down other decks. You won with Walking Wake Cash because you're that good. You're like, I'm going to attack for this with some water energy. Oh, looks like Michael might have lost then.
Did he really?
I'm updating the stats right now.
No.
He did, 612.
Good night, Michael.
I think it's going to be a debate the whole time. So I'm keeping the standings updated as we go. So if you're waiting to see who's in, who's not, right now our only guarantees still are Tatsu Hater, Smart TCG, Smiley Face, Apple the Meister, and that's it. Those 4. So right now we got 2 Dragos, 1 Ancient Box, and 1 Iron Thorns. We can see this legacy energy come into play. They, well, at least at least Senior Versace is probably going to want it's 10 short still. Try to KO the Rory Moon that way because it does go around the Legacy Energy.
Oh, with Dust Noir.
Right. But Dust Noir only does 130 and then he's at 140 right now.
Right.
We got a judge call. I'm like, what for? Someone's already talking about their opponent slow playing, but here's the kicker. This is the third time they've been called on slow
Really?
play. Yeah, they've been like every time I've had to tell them every time they do pick it up. If it happens, it's like again, like come on.
Jeez Louise. Yay! We took prize cards.
They're down 2, and they're at 3. So again, you see that Rotom V now.
Yeah, it's like boss on Rotom.
Looking very juicy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, unless Zard needs to disrupt his head for sure. Oh, there's an Iono. Goodbye, boss's orders. Our hand is bad.
Yeah, we did lose the boss's orders.
The boss is at the bottom of our deck. If we mill it, we lose.
Not necessarily. Ooh. This is Dust Cop with double candy, though. Because mind you, we have the Legacy Energy right now.
Oh, right. I forgot that this is no prize card.
I'm calling. This person's been asked before. They just sent a screenshot of the time difference. We are almost 20 minutes into the game, and their opponent's almost taken up the entire 20 minutes.
Oh, jeez.
And they haven't, neither side has taken a prize yet. So I'm like, yeah, I don't need to watch this. They've been warned previous rounds. I'm just gonna call it and move on. Now we could see a prize taken here off the Greninja from the Dusknoir. That would also cripple their ability to draw cards. But also it makes it everything on the bench is right a liability. You know they can win next turn, so having that ability to just take that extra prize might help, but then again, you're still stuck at 2. Like what you don't win. The Legacy Energy just stays there.
This is not good.
Excuse me.
Also,
yeah, Logic. He there was already complaints against him earlier tonight. So I just decided that was it.
Now that Pidgeot's set up, they just go get boss.
Yep.
Like next turn. Sorry, anyways, continue.
Yeah. This will come down to, we'll see what happens here. We know boss is on the bottom of the deck. There's a Koraidon. You could Pokestop here. Not hit it hard enough. Well, you hit it hard enough to KO something else. The question is, do they still have boss in deck?
Yes, it's at the bottom. Oh, no, we don't know about Charizard.
Right, which, with this being a open deck list tournament, you should be able to check. I mean, they could have hit it possibly off so many things, but like now you gotta hope they just don't have the boss, but I'm assuming they do.
Mm-hmm. We'll see here. Quick search.
Prime
Prime
Catcher.
Catcher.
Doesn't matter. Ooh, not what you want to see, but I mean, that's just how it happens sometimes. That is how the cookie crumbles.
Yeah, and it's not a good matchup.
Like this is what we're talking about. Ancient Box does not like to play against Charizard. Charizard players do like to play against Ancient Box.
Yeah.
All right, so Senior Versace takes first place. Fish Sticks, number 2. Tatsu Hater, number 3. Smart TCG, number 4. Smiley Face, number 5. Apple the Miser, number 6. Right now, NRG Dexter is number 7. And Racicoo is number 8. Mr. Mime Paradigm and Sneaky Old Crab are right there on the edge as it was. Which, remember, I talked about this, and I was like, I tried not to too much with Symphony, but if they had played it out, the Drago versus Lugia, okay, that might have been a hard one for them, but still, they won. They would be up, they would be 7th right now. And that's where like it comes like kind of understanding what your opponent, your resistance is, and like our opponent's going to play. There's a lot of people like to play online. It's just weird. So that, what are we waiting on? John P. Callie Moore are actually playing. Let's go see if we can get to their game. That was a game we were going to have on, but then what's the word I'm looking for here? Oh, we saw the other game was going to play, and that one had more top cut implications. Well, we'll get this game on. This is Regidrago versus Ancient Box. It looks like the Drago is powered up. And it may come, this may come down to it, like there's some damage spread, but not exactly sure what's going to happen. I mean, I didn't know if you saw, did you see the new Pokemon dolls Ogerpon?
Yes, I want it so bad.
I'm like, I can't get into plushies like this. Like, I'm wearing Foy Cocoing out.
Yeah, I really wanted the Teal Mask Ogerpon, and every time I've gone to get it, it's been sold out. So it was sold out on the Pokemon Center, like online, and then it was sold out at Worlds when I would try to buy it. So I figure I'll probably find it at a regional or like at some point I'll find it.
Yeah,
But then I saw the Pokeball or the Pokedoll one, and I was like, oh, I want that one more.
Like I see it, and I'm like, oh. Yeah, this is the last match, actually. The standings have been updated all the way up to this. So as it seems right now, Energy, Dexter, and Reisukowo, I think that's how you say it, are in. So we got Charizard, Pidgeot, Regibolt, Ogerpon, Iron Thorns, Ancient Box, Regidrago, Ancient Box, Iron Thorns. And Iron Thorns is going to match up against Charizard.
That's an interesting matchup.
I think this one has some implications, maybe? I think they were both too low on the resistance to get up there. Yeah, Kelly Moore is at 55% resistance. And John P's at 51. So the winner of this one, I don't think it doesn't make it anyways, which is a horrible thing to say, but you still play it out, still see how the game goes. And online tournaments are good practice for stuff like this. You get to go up against opponents who aren't just sitting there and just playing a game, maybe in between lunch breaks or something, right?
Right. Or just testing out a silly meme deck for fun.
Right. Maybe you run into a meme deck on a tournament. That's fine. But they're going to play it harder than anything else. Counter catcher game. 500 damage.
Jeez Louise. Poor MewEX.
Have to be weak to dark. Alrighty, let's go ahead. I'm gonna get the next scene set up. Make sure that's getting ready. Oop. Is that correct? It looks like the last game is done. Yep. Reset all that. Okay. Well, I mean, online tournaments are the only thing I could do, and instead of doing them, I run tournaments. And I sit there and be like, TPCI, please. All right, Top Cut is live. I'm going to go announce in the Discord, and I'm going to see who we can get onto everything. All right, I do the generalized Top Cut. Let's go ahead and load up our pairings so everyone can see that. All right. Let's see who we can get.
Oh, they're making peanut butter and jelly M&Ms again.
They are? Wow.
Yeah, apparently this is the first time they're launching them again since 2009.
Oh, Senior Versace has scooped because they saw no reason to play Reisukowo.
Oh,
And they're like, this isn't going to work out. So,
you know, especially because it's late, I respect it. I do think that it might be a weird matchup though. Like, if you can get a Charizard set up and manually powered up,
it can happen. It's just not easy. Apple the Meister is playing Drago versus Hater. I want to see Energy. It looks like Fish Sticks is going to be able to stream for us. Or NRX. Or NRC Dexter. Let's just go ahead and join Dexter. Looks like their game is going.
okay. So Ancient Box versus right? Ancient Box versus
Yes, I'll
Raging Bolt,
Yep.
right?
I will transfer over to that game here in a second. So I'm sorry, I'm setting everything up. Chat is just starting. We've just in the coin flip.
So Ancient Box, I think, is going first. Yeah, it is.
Hello there.
Well, hello, everyone coming in from Sneaky Old Crab Stream. I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, or person who's really tall. We are currently in top 8. Crab, I saw you were right there. I think for a while you were in top cut. Let me double check. I want to say I saw number 10th right there. I apologize, man. But hopefully you're having a good night. Let's go ahead and give a shout out. If you're not following Sneaky Old Crab, please go give him a follow. Good old man with the best hat. That is not my hat. So I'm going to disconnect some of the people who are not in the top cut.
This is interesting because they kind of have a bad starter in terms of Sandy Shocks. Also, is Sandy Shocks really like? I guess you have to have a Mimikyu answer, huh?
Pretty much.
Yeah, I think it was Azul's stream after Worlds that I was watching where he was talking about playing against someone playing Raging Bolt that just didn't respect Mimikyu, didn't play a Mimikyu answer, so every time he got Mimikyu on board, he just scooped. I was like, that's so good.
I mean, Mimikyu, like, they don't have it. Like, I played against Heat Miser, and his out once to my Mimikyu was Zapdos in Miraidon. And he got it, and I was like, dang it. But there's another guy I played against who didn't have a Mimikyu out, and I should have put it a little bit more, but like once he had evolved everything, all his Charizards and all his energy, well, I mean, oh yeah, no, I can just put down a Mimikyu and that's game.
Raging Bolt's not having a good time. Wait, this is Raging Bolt, right? Yeah, this is Raging Bolt. What is happening? Why did they play Grape Tusk?
I don't know.
What's going on? I'm gonna creep on this list.
I know, I'm looking at it. They play Great Tusk. They must
They
sometimes
do.
must be from the mirror.
Honestly, forever ago, I was testing this with a Great Tusk in it. So I'm glad it's come full circle and that it might be okay again. I've also, instead of a one-off Iono, I've been testing one of Roxanne. But I don't think maybe it's not as good, but I feel like Pheasantipity is just like
Everywhere.
it's everywhere and it's such a good card. I feel like you just go full turbo and don't even play any disruption at all. But I guess if you can Prime Catcher or Pokemon Catcher up Pheasantipity, Roxanne or Iono knockout, then you're chilling.
I think the biggest issue we're running into right now is like Iono and Roxanne are just so less powerful now because of Pheasantipity. It's just the hand disruption's not there. Then we don't have something like well, we don't have a Marnie now where there was like a big hand disruption to start the game. Now it's like, okay, this has to be like later.
Judge.
Well, Judge, yeah, but that also hurts you a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, agreed, Cash. That's why I was playing it. I was also playing it for like Ancient Box in particular, just because it's such a bad matchup. But that way you can like hopefully cheese a game or two by, you know, they turbo through their entire deck and then you go, here you go. You're out of cards. I think that'll only work for one game though.
Could you imagine this format with a Bryson man in it?
Oh God, no.
God, that's a good thing they banned it in general, but you just tech that in for the turbo decks. Aha! You lose.
That'd be bonkers.
God, I was so glad when that card got banned. Could I own it with thorns? That's true. I forgot how to spell Bryson, man. I can't find the card. Oh yeah, Belba and Bryson Man, which I don't think the floor ever came out here.
Like in America?
Yeah. Double check. It might have, but I don't think it did. Yeah, Ukash confirmed it never did. But there was a full art for it. Because like I loaded up the page, the Bulbapedia page for it, just looking, and I was like, oh yeah. And then you had the Sabrina and Bryson card that replaced it.
Man, it sucks having to discard all 3 energy. So much.
Oh yeah. Okay, here's a trivia question for everyone. Sabrina Bryson was printed so late. It maintained the regulation mark of the card that was banned from previously. It was only legal in the standard format for 21 days.
Wow.
Man, I don't even think I ever got the card. I don't even remember how you got it. I was just like, oh, cool, it's there, and I'll never use it.
That was before I played. I just know of the card.
Right, I think they did reprint Miss Magius too. I love that Miss Magius.
What does that do?
The original one was knock yourself out, draw 7. But you could use it in some really nasty combos.
How much are we doing? Are we doing 240?
I think they were very close. Yeah, when Vigavolt V was BDIF for like a week.
And then weren't we playing that turbo sticker or whatever? What was it called? Turbo patch?
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're at point where it's game. Like they take an RKO. We should be moving on to a game 2 here. Checking the pairings. No other games have finished right now. Everyone else is still playing. Checking on the Smiley Face Smart TCG game. They currently are both at 0-0 prizes.
Oh wow.
So nobody's saying, as far as I know, they might not have reported their first game and they're already on game 2.
Mm.
You never know. We've had people do that.
Right.
So I don't remember. I don't think I've had you on since I did the massive rebrand, have I?
I'm trying to remember.
I think I did it for Worlds, but I don't think we talked about it then.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Worlds was something else. And again,
I know.
It goes back to like talking about it like earlier about like people going to debt and stuff for it. Like having this alternative as like a full competitive thing, I think it would. I think it's an accessibility thing.
Yeah. Yeah, no, seriously, I think that if we had an online, like we were talking about earlier, if we had an online circuit or like a reliable client or, you know, a way to actually play competitively that wasn't the client plus limitless, people would be way more happy, I think. Especially with like VGC having their global challenges and stuff.
And that's one of the big things that comes across is like both sound exhausted. We always do. We run this. There's a reason why like regionals, I only have people do like 2 hours instead of 4, 5, or 6, because this is a gauntlet. This is how you get the reps in.
Right.
It gives them an outlet to be competitive, and also it gives people who are further away from even leagues a chance to be competitive. I know people who live in Canada and excuse my French, it's after midnight, I can say it, the butt fuck of nowhere. And the only times they get to play are online.
Right.
They can't drive 2.5 hours to go to league or do a cup. So what is it? Do you play online or do you do something else?
I don't really think there's another solution.
Yeah, here's
Like not one that I can think of, and maybe I need to think about it more. But like, pricing rating Greninja sucks.
that is a huge one. Where's Danhausen? Danhausen's been retired since we become a more competitive channel. The gift stopped working, and then I kind of started getting them working again, and then I was like,
Why is the ancient booster capsule on fire?
That's the new effects for like tools.
Huh.
Especially with,
I haven't seen that before.
Yeah, especially with like ancient booster capsule. It's like the one that's like the most obvious one.
Interesting.
All right. I'll say, oh yeah, Energy Dexter's up 1-0. Yeah, no, we just watched that. Yeah, next Doom Regional's been marked out. We're not doing one for Stellar Crown. It's just way too close to the Worlds. Like, I still need. We got a bunch of people interested in casting who we have access to. Oh, did we just see a discard pass? Oh, wow.
I don't think we can pop off enough, though.
Don't doubt it. Like, I mean, you have to use Seda. Sadly, you can't use anything else, but just because you got to get that stuff out of the active. but still putting damage down is damage.
Yeah, that's true.
Damage is
Yeah, we need
damage.
10 more. 10 more in the discard pile. That's a big ask.
It does look like we might have access to another game if this ends quickly.
We might not.
No, we might. We have a Gundam
Oh,
Meister.
I see.
I wonder if that's... I can see who that is. Since we don't have the whole thing up. I can look on people's Discords. If they put it. There's nothing saying you have to put it, but... No, it doesn't say who, but I'm assuming it's one of the other games. Goodbye, Rory Moon. But that 210 though, that meant a lot of energy. Going for a single prize. Yep, Tatsu Hater is up 1-0 over Apple de Meister. Which reminds me, I wanted to see what Tatsu Hater's answer was, because I swear they were going off about Tatsuguri. Yeah, it just says, I'm just a Tatsuguri hater. I don't know, sorry.
What the heck? It's so silly. So unnecessary. How much are we doing? 160.
So we're just getting a KO.
If we had a squawkabilly, that would be nice, but our opponent does not have a squawkabilly.
Yeah, but you can take a big KO here.
Yeah.
Too bad we don't play the legacy energy. This is where I'd play my legacy energy if I had one.
I had one. I actually don't really like the Altart Pheasantipity. That's my hot take of the night.
Boo. No, I can understand.
Do you like it?
Yeah, I do. I actually like the Altarts, the Loyal 3.
I really like the Monkey Dory, and I like the... What's the other guy? Okidogi. Okidogi. I really, really like the Monkey Dory, though. Both the baby Monkey Dory Altart and the EX. But yeah, I don't know. Something about the Pheasantipity, I'm just like... I don't know. Like, the color palette is nice, but other than that, I just don't like it. I really like the full art, though. I think it's so funny that he's dabbing.
I think... I hate to say it this way. I think this might be the only time we see the Loyal 3 really get, like, a set of cards.
I mean, it probably, you know... It's like DLC weird Pokemon, so probably...
Like, we still haven't... When's the last time we got a new Tapu? I think we got into, like, Tapu Koko.
we had Tapu Koko EX, which was in Miraidon for 2 seconds for Charizard.
Yeah. Okay.
I played that at a cup and did okay with it in Miraidon, actually.
We got a Tapu Bulu and the Tapu Koko EX. And the Bulu's not even EX. And then there was Rapid Strike Tapu Fini.
Yeah, but that wasn't playable.
No. And then before that, we did have the Koko V and V Max. So they really like to give Koko everything, but he was the one that you kind of got in the game.
Right.
And they've kind of made him like obviously the figurehead, because I mean he closes up and he's the little figurehead of like their stuff. They all make essentially a head when they close up, but like how it played, like Tapu Lele I think is the one that's had the most play out of all of the Tapus.
Wasn't that one like a really good support Pokemon?
It was Fish.
Yeah.
I mean, Coco had a good thing with Arrow Trail, was still pretty good. Mulu had its deck for a while with Nature's Judgment. Infinity GX, I don't think so as much play. Then he also had Magical Swap Lele, which was moving damage counters around. Try to see what other ones. And then Coco had a couple plays. So you know what? Coco and Lele seem to be the ones that got the most play out stuff. Finny is the one that got the least.
But I mean, Tapu Fini is really playable in not VGC, Pokemon Go, right?
It was in VGC for a while.
So maybe it's just a thing of like it's playable in VGC and it's playable in Pokemon Go, but not in the TCG. I feel like there's so many Pokemon that are like that. Except for we have Radiant Charjabug is actually maybe getting a moment to shine in Stellar Crown.
Everyone running out to get it.
I just think it's so funny because I remember being so excited for that card when it first came out because my friend translated it for me and she translated the ability name to Shock Block. And I got so excited. I was like, that's so funny. I hope they actually make it like that, and they didn't. I was like, boo. Now he's just sat in a binder ever since.
Cineroar King of both. I was playing Cineroar Charizard for a while.
And Cineroar was like an interesting deck when Charizard was everywhere.
I mean, you can still throw it in, and like having the ability to like have your cost go down because your opponent's a bench. It's just too good.
Yeah.
Let's see. Apple the Miser has tied it up 1-1 with Tatsu Hater.
If Ancient Box just never benches a two prizer, I think Raging Bull just literally cannot keep up.
No, because they're gonna take a prize here. Bolt Ancient Box is just gonna take 2 prizes here.
Right.
And then it's just a matter of closing out the game. Which at this point, do you bench the Iron Bundle to like even force it?
Yeah.
Because like
I mean, except for I guess we don't know if our opponent plays 1 Iono, right? So like if the Iono is anywhere, then yes. But if it's not, then no. Oh, we played Dark. Oh, do we play Big Moon?
No, I think they just play Dark Patch.
Huh.
We can double check because we do have the stuff.
I think what happened with me is that I was looking at both of the Ancient Box lists, and I think I have them swapped in my head.
No, this one plays Cobalion.
Oh, Cobalion.
Yeah, Cobalion. I always call it Cobalion.
I like Cobalion better.
I call it Metal Deer. Who looks
Metal Deer that beats up Charizard. That sounds like a Pokemon like headline in the real like in the game, you know.
Mysterious Metal Deer beats Charizard on the side of the road.
Don't they just lose now?
Not necessarily, but it's not looking good.
How do they not? Because Roaring Moon just literally gets pushed up and
No, they just lose now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they see it now too. They just promote the moon. That's game. Do the nice thing, just end the game. All right, we're gonna see what the other game's going on that we can get to. See how that one's going. We'll get you set up. So this is the 1-1 game 3. And this is between Tattoo Hater and Apple the Meister, which Tattoo Hater is on the other side, and I'll have it up for you everyone here in just one moment. Just making sure I've got everything set up. And again, this one is in game 3, so we are going.
Going, gone.
Which right now, it does not look good
Yeah.
for Apple the Meister.
Oh, Prime Catcher. Rip.
Cobalian's some hot garbage.
So mean to the Cobalion.
I know. No. I'm assuming, Dexter, that you have it in there and it just hasn't done anything. Faulty. Well, we'll see some pricing here. Yay. Oh, do you know what can actually get work? The Kyurem. Because a lot of Iron Thorns play a Chorus. But not Chorus's
Chorus's Tenacity. Yeah, that's actually so funny. I did not think about that. You can actually attack with just Kyurem.
But heads here, and that's game. Oh, we see a Tails.
Oh, Tails.
Not out of it yet. Let's see the other matches. I love some of this lo-fi music that plays. It's so good.
It's probably better than me listening to the PTCG live sounds.
Yeah, I try not to listen to those.
I usually remember to mute them, but I forgot to, and I'm just like, I'm just gonna leave it.
Right.
It's that point in the night. Like,
Well, it was one night I started up the lo-fi.
Mm-hmm.
And then ooh, here we go again. Tails. And it was like, oh, cool. I just left it going because people were like, yeah, I like it. I'm like, you know what? That sounds good.
I love lo-fi.
All right.
They just sent Cleffa to the Lost Zone.
Cleffa just went to Super L.
For Cleffa.
Attach energy. Professor's research, probably. Yep. $210. Just one more energy would have done it.
It's not in the deck.
Well, they can't attach it.
Oh.
Boss. Oh!
Boss, no!
So now that means we are waiting for the next round, which will be which will be Energy Dexter versus Tattoo Hater, as we wait for Smart TCG and Smiley Face to finish out their match as well. Which currently Smiley Face is up 1-0. So I'll update the standings, and then we'll get the next thing set up. So we'll go join Dexter again. So we'll have that match up for sure, and I'll make sure that's all set up from our end on the semifinals. And look, we could still hit the goal we've done before too. They've got an hour and 14 minutes.
All right, come on, Turbo Dex, do the turbo thing.
So it could happen.
I'm getting pretty sleepy, so here's hoping for the turbo to do what it's supposed to do.
If you need to tap out, you can tap out, Emmy. It's never a problem.
I'm gonna try not to. I'm gonna try to just power through, but I will let you know.
As I've always said to everyone who casts on here, the only person who has to be here the whole time is me.
I know, but I also haven't casted in so long, which I think is part of the reason why my battery is like low. But I want to just power through.
It's still a hard thing. It's like 4.5 hours we're going.
Yeah.
I always see it as the night goes on, like the further into Top Cut we get, the more and more people drop off, and then right into the finals is when like everyone wakes back up on the East Coast, and they start coming back in.
People are like, wake me up when it's Top Cut.
Yeah, and they're like, oh, I'm back. Here we go. Oh, I'm back. That's almost always how it's been. So, let's see. This one I don't think is 100% favored to Ancient Box, but I think Ancient Box can pretty well have it. Again, they just, as long as they can get some cards out and keep a bench going, and they even play the Flutter main. Because we saw that earlier, they just keep going and going and going, and that's it.
Right.
GG, moving on. All right, let's see what else we got. Hopefully, we'll see how fast this last match goes. How much time is left in the round? 29 minutes, and they're only in game 2. Wow.
Jeez.
Yep. What's up, Gazerbeam? Do we have it? Does Justin Basil have the art stuff up? Like I swear they do.
For Stellar Crown?
Yeah, like the visual set list.
I think so. I'd kind of be surprised if they don't.
I'm looking right at it right now. They do. Well, this Togamaru is interesting. Doot. Luffy DaCosta, thank you for the follow. Oh, wow, I actually like this. You know what I'm going to do? You don't see it, but I'm going to go save image as, and it goes right into what we call the swipe file. And that's where all the art that inspires me goes.
Swipe or no swiping.
I remember my oldest had a swipe file, and they're like I have all these cards and all this other stuff, right? All these images. I'm like, yeah, that's just called a swipe file. And they're like, what? I thought I was like kind of stealing art or something. I'm like, nope. Just you're just taking stuff for inspiration. I have one too, and I showed him my swipe file, which had a lot of Pokemon card art in it too.
That's so fun. I just save everything to my camera roll at this point. That's probably not like actually helpful, but
I mean, it does the job. I'm trying to remember what the tree does. Isn't that one of the ones we want? That and the glass trumpet?
yeah, so the tree, it's basically like a free evolution. So your Pokemon has to be in turn, like the basic has to be in play for a full turn, but then you can search for the stage 1 and search for the stage 2 using the tree. So it's great for like Pidgeot. It's great for Dragapult. Not good for Charizard because you don't get the ability. Because it's like not from your hand, it's from the deck.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's fantastic for decks that play.
And then I know Sparkling Crystal.
Pidgeot.
Sparkling Crystal is good for Terra Pokemon.
Right.
How much my inspiration is? 18 plus? Not that much.
Oh my god, Gazer Beam.
Isn't Crispin really good as well?
Yes. Crispin is really, really good in Dragapult.
That's like Dragapult got. That's why. Okay, you know what? I'm going to order Dragapult here tonight. I'm going to go at least buy them. Like the Dracloaks are one thing. Like I was trying to buy them all together, but I mean, man, like I could just do that. I know Terrapagos is good because like if you get more things out with use Unified Beatdown. Oh, this little Chonk art's so cute. With them looking at the mushrooms.
I'm waiting for your stream to catch up to what you're looking at. That is a really cute art, actually. Okay, so you say Terrapagos the same as I said it.
Uh-huh.
But other people are saying Terrapagos. But I thought it was Terrapagos.
See, I thought it was Terrapagos too. Do you know what we should call him? We should call him Leonardo. And then change it to Michelangelo the next week. And then Raphael, Donatello. You know, it's like
I like that. I like that. Let's do that.
Every week we change it.
I'm down for that.
Earthworm EX.
I pulled one of those at my pre-release. It did not go in my deck.
Isn't it like impossible to like power up anyways?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, this Duraludon's goes pretty hard.
The Duraludon and the Archaludon arts are actually fantastic.
Hey, Heatmiser. base set Hitmonchan's still good. And then the new Yukimori with the Meltan. I always love Yukimori's work though.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, Heatmiser, or Gazer Beam, did you see the new emote we made up today? It's the best emote ever. It actually got me drawing on stream for a moment.
It was fantastic.
Oh no, I closed up Twitch chat on my docs. There it is. remember what caused it. Like we were talking about something, and I was like, "Oh yeah, like make a Wailord mat that's like 6 mats or something like that." I'm like, "Oh, I can make an emote that's really long." That doesn't make sense.
I
Miser.
forgot as well, but it's hilarious.
That doesn't make sense, Heat Miser. That's just one big arm. Oh, I'm looking at some of the arts that just stand out to me right off the bat. The thing is, like, it's so hard to find bad art right now because they've been just killing it.
I know. That's fantastic. I'm glad that they're doing really well with the art right now.
Okay, now Heat Miser, that's better. Like, at least it's Gravered, maybe, by Miki Tanaka, maybe is a little off, but I wouldn't say it's like really bad. Now, Milcery is like, to be honest with everyone in chat and everything, is the Pokemon that freaks me out the most.
Really?
Yeah, it's just like, it's just a floating like milk drop, and it just, I get it, it's evolution. I like how creamy, I like the whole thing. It just disturbs me. It looks like an upside down.
Kind of a weird Pokemon.
It looks like an upside down udder.
To me, it looks like a dumpling. Hopefully that makes it look less scary for you.
No, it's gonna haunt my nightmares. I'm gonna have dumplings and go, oh god, it's got eyes.
That's so funny.
Why? Oh yeah, I forgot the Joltix playable.
Yeah, and the art is fantastic as well.
Veluza. Not buying it as much. Okay, the Dreadnought looks awful for a minute, but after realizing it's underwater, it makes more sense. Oh man, you know what I'm gonna end up doing? I'm gonna end up pulling Greninja.
The not playable one?
Yes. I always pull like Greninja from everything.
You should pull the Alt-Art Greninja.
I have not bought a lot of the set. Like after I got Dragapult, like the only one I needed at the time, I was like, okay, I'm good. And then I keep wanting to buy the new set, the mini set, Shrouded Fable, but I'm like, no, there's nothing you need from it. I bought everything I needed.
Right.
Why would I want to go buy more? Because
I used to be someone who like bought product and had a really fun time with that, but I have just been buying singles lately, which is probably better.
It's more financially responsible.
I agree. Not as fun though.
No. Doesn't mean like Heatmiser's up at this time. They can attest to, like, they buy boxes and they're fun to open. Like I sat there and watched them open. I've driven the car as they're opening packs.
Oh my gosh.
He's like, I bought a box. So like, he's like, hey, we start by a card shop. I'm like, okay, cool. And he comes in with a box. I'm like, called it.
Jeez.
Which Heatmiser's birthday is actually right now.
Like actually, like
Yeah.
the 7th today?
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Heatmiser.
Gazerbeam, you should donate 5 subs to me for Heatmiser's birthday. It's September. And make sure one of them's not Heatmiser.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I like the scrubbing. I just like the colors on it. Like, oh, it's Jerky, that's why. And Jerky's one of my favorite artists now. My oldest frog has gotten really into baking too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's a really good hobby to have. Or like something like if they get really good at it.
Ooh, this letterboard's kind of interesting.
It's a weird one.
Letterboard's always weird because it's got that weird open eye stuff.
Yeah. It looks like it's just like seen horrors beyond comprehension.
All right, it looks like the game is finishing up, so we will be moving on. It looks like the winner is going to be Smiley Face over Smart TCG. So that is done and round. Pair next round. So we will be watching Energy Dexter versus Tatsu Hater. And so Iron Thorns has a possibility to come in.
Okay.
So we'll see here. But I think Energy Dexter wants Iron Thorns to win because wants to beat Iron Thorns and then have Iron Thorns win. Because that gives them the best matchup. I think Ancient Box is going to pull it off and have 2 weeks straight of winning the Tournament of Doom.
Maybe I should just play Ancient Box for Baltimore.
I mean, it's a play. It works. That sounds horrible. It's a play, but it's the truth.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you? This is how someone explained it to me. Did you ever play Reggie's?
Yeah.
It's more similar to like Reggie's. Like
that makes so much sense why my partner loves it, because my partner's favorite deck for forever was Reggie's.
Yeah, a lot of Reggie players are like, "Oh, this is very similar to Reggie's," and they keep playing it. That's what they've talked about. So if you played Reggie's, you should understand Ancient Box enough that you should be able to play it.
That makes a lot of sense.
Thorns that played Mist Energy.
Played Mist Energy? Why?
No idea. I don't even think someone tweeted it. I think I saw it in one of my Discords.
Oh my goodness.
I don't even remember where I seen it, but completely sane human. It sounds right though. Maybe someone did tweet it. I don't know. All I know is I don't play it, so. Oh, entire Venomoths. Confusion and item lock sucks. I mean, this hand's not bad. They got access to the Greninja.
Greninja can definitely help here. I mean, spinning Pokestop is almost never bad as well.
Who doesn't like spinning the stop?
Silly people.
I mean, I don't even play Pokestop and I still spin it.
That's usually bad. That usually means you're bricking.
As it is right now, this isn't good.
Well, Great Tusk is about to put in a lot of work here, folks.
It might. You know, you could mill what you need.
Yeah, that's true.
What happens if it's a double Iron Thorns finals?
Oh my gosh, I don't know.
Horrifying, right?
I actually think I would love that, because it would just be like they'd just be hitting that. It's probably whoever pennies up at a critical point would be my guess.
C Taurus 48 has redeemed random fact.
Oh my gosh, we haven't had one all night.
I know, Emiosaur didn't come in. Goodbye, Greninja. Greninja's gone to the lost zone. Oh my god, I had one recently. Hey, I got the Seta.
This is probably an obvious one, but I'll state it because I noticed this when I was at Worlds doing the Pokemon TCG Pocket demo. So you know how it's like a known fact that the Pokeball is opening the wrong way on English back of Pokemon cards.
Yeah.
It's opening the correct way on TCG Pocket. Yes. Because they have a different card back. So that's my fun fact for the night.
I got a whole bunch of them here. I'm just looking. In 1953, it took 27 hours to create one Peeps Marshmallow Chick. Today, that same process takes 6 minutes.
Wow.
He's redeemed a second one. King Charles III. Yeah, King Charles III technically owns all the dolphins in UK waters.
What?
I love these. Emmy's so surprised about it. She's gone silent.
About what? About the dolphins?
About the dolphins.
I was just trying to think of another fact. But yes, dolphins are scary. That's my fun fact. No. Something I was looking up earlier is, you know how they sometimes do those surveys for how popular a Pokemon is? So like you vote for your favorites. So I was looking it up earlier, and fun fact, Maractus got exactly 10 votes from the United States as someone's all-time favorite Pokemon, Maractus.
And 9 of those votes probably came from Alex.
I remember when all of them were talking about Maractus and how it was going to be so good. Oh my god.
Yeah, every time he came on, Alex was like, Maractus, I'm going to bring Maractus. And... I gotta see how his move went. I haven't talked to him in a few weeks.
Yeah, we should check on him. Last time I messaged him, I was like, you want to cast? And he was like, nah, too busy.
Yeah, well, he's got a new job and he moved cross country.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't blame him.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, wow. Someone tweeted out, I just saw this because if Bags was on, he would hate this. The stadium where the Eagles versus Packers played tonight in Brazil.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks really bad. Someone tweeted out, this is a dump. People from Philadelphia should feel right at home.
Oh my god.
I was like, oh.
Ouchies.
We're not going to see an attack. Probably not. But again, as this game keeps moving on, they should just be able to keep getting more and more damage.
Right.
hopefully, it would be nice if they took a KO this turn.
If they could read. That's like the thing from The Simpsons.
Yeah, King of the Hill.
Oh my god.
I always
That's
know.
actually so funny.
Baby's very upset if they could read. No, not another moon. At least this one went to the discard. This might actually go to the thorns. Oh wait, no, that's superior energy retrieval. I was a Sata's, but that's a Sata's as well. I think sometimes I put too much faith in what my ancient box opponent is telling me that they're hitting.
Right.
Yeah, that sounds right. I do think you catch her here. You go after the one with all the energy, and if possible, if that is a KO, which it is, you've now set them back.
Right.
Now they need an energy, and even then, they're probably not KOing you. This is where we're talking about, where all of a sudden, the Roaring Moon just starts rolling.
Once they actually are hitting 230, 240,
It's hard not
you
to.
just, yeah.
What we need to do is get IVs, just pumping straight caffeine into our arms.
I know. I'm so done. Like, oof, I feel really bad.
Again, like I said, it's no worries. I'm just glad you were able to tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, this is perfect timing.
Because then schedule wise, always look it up. I've already talked about it. Like, I think I talked about it last week. We have Eliza on Tuesday, Red Octane next week. The 20th is Cordian Brook. And then Shining Espeon on the 24th. And then Mike's coming on the 27th.
Yeah.
So, and then we need
Then I'll probably start bothering people about October once I'm back from Baltimore.
we need to figure out October and regional.
For what weekend is that again?
I put in the cast and call. November 9th and 10th.
Okay.
Which I don't think there's a regional that weekend.
No, the 2 weekends after that is Sacramento.
This is gonna be close here. Because if he's Pokestops, he's down to one card. But
Jeez Louise.
But the Night Stretcher. You get another energy. That's essentially GG. But you don't know if they hit you with Judge or something else.
Right.
So we'll see the KO on the active, and then we see the energy go off of the Fluttermane. So we have access to that too. So this looks like we're going to see Dexter come back. Like, it almost seemed a little bit like they weren't going to.
I love all the old Pokemon products where they couldn't decide which Pokemon the kids liked the most, so they included like Poliwhirl on everything.
Wasn't that a random fact? Is that the creators like Poliwhirl was their favorite?
I wouldn't be surprised if it was like someone important in TPC that really liked Poliwhirl, but I know the like original creator favorite Pokemon was all bug type Pokemon. And that's the reason why we have more bug types than like other types, especially at the beginning of games.
Boom. There we go. Game 1. I still like the designs where they like take an everyday object and just make it into a Pokemon, which people make fun of. But do you know that's actually an art exercise for concept artists?
Makes sense.
You take everyday objects and then you make them into stuff. Like you look at something and you go, "Oh wow! If I take like this general silhouette, do some stuff with it, and boom, there you go. There's your gun for Halo."
Right.
All right, here's a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, what is your thoughts about Taco Bell's not serving breakfast in certain places now?
They're not serving breakfast in some places now?
Yeah.
That's news to me.
Yeah, some franchises are given they've all been given the option to stop serving breakfast.
You want to know why I think that is?
Nobody goes to it.
They probably, well, first of all that, but probably they don't have the staff.
I think it's not even just the staff. I think it's they're paying too much for staff to not make enough money. Like the cost is just too much for some places.
So
like,
when I worked at Taco Bell, forever ago, obviously, there's such a high quantity of us working there were either college kids or high school kids, and because of that, there's no one to work breakfast. So that's kind of why I was thinking what I said is like the people working there don't really work in the mornings, or like really can't work in the mornings. But also Taco Bell breakfast is pretty mid.
oh, it stabbed my heart.
I specifically have like my order that I think is really good, but there are a couple things on there that I'm like, oh, that's pretty mid.
The Crunchwrap breakfast Crunchwrap is like one of the best things out there.
Oh yeah, no, the breakfast Crunchwrap is baller. And then I really like I think it's like the grilled breakfast fiesta burrito or whatever, and it's just like potatoes, cheese, and eggs, and it's like easy.
Mm-hmm.
I make them add chipotle sauce to that because that's really delicious. But then they have like weird quesadillas and like weird other burritos that I'm like, we could do better, guys.
Yeah, I had my first time I ever had a bad crunch wrap recently.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the sausage tasted off. But then I went back a few days later to that same location, back to being solid. I don't know why, but it was. Well, there's the future booster energy, but is there any energy at all?
No.
Tails, Pokemon catcher never hits heads. Research. Ooh. That was a hand. There's energy. Do have another Pokemon? I mean, you can push it here. I'm trying to think if there's any way they get to the 230. They might. That was a lot of stuff that went to the discard.
Four, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So they're doing 140, so they need 9 more cards in the discard pile.
I don't think they're hitting it, but you never know.
Yeah.
I will be right back real quick. Also, Smiley Face is up 1-0 over Raskowo.
Okay. I mean, especially because they weren't able to find another Pokemon this turn, makes me wonder, like, will they be able to find another Pokemon next turn? And set up a Pokemon. Yeah, we'll see.
All right, did I miss anything exciting? And then, like, 20 seconds I was gone.
Nope.
This game feels like it might be closing out, though.
Oof. Yeah, my assumption is they have... Oh, they have a Techno Radar? Wait, why didn't they just play the Techno Radar? What?
The sleep. The lack of sleep is starting to get to him.
I'm so confused.
Well, no, the game's still going. We have not seen... I don't think we've seen a Catcher Heads. No, we did earlier tonight, but it's been not one we've seen. Giovanni's the Giovanni's charisma goes pretty hard here.
Still not enough, though. I mean, they can also go get Vacuum, I guess. Like, they could go get Vacuum next turn with Arvin.
If they have that play.
Right.
Lucia Seda. Decent stop there. Now you got access to Seda. The patch. Okay. They just don't want that Kobo Lion in there.
Yeah, get him out of here. He ain't helping you now.
Get out of here. The other match is still going.
Okay.
Do you see another one down? But do they have any energy to attack? If they did, it just went to the discard pile.
Rip.
We see the Arvin. Probably not seeing anything there. Oh, Energy Lotto.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
There's a DTA.
Still alive. Not dead yet.
Keyword is yet.
Yet, yeah. Could see a prime catcher here. Probably the best one you could do.
Nice.
Right there. It's feeling like it's gonna get there. We gotta see an ancient box repeat.
Yeah.
I don't see a way for Thorns to win here. They're hitting the numbers they need to hit now. Yep,
Yeah,
there's a concession. So then we are just waiting on the other game, which is currently 1-0 to Smiley Face, and we'll find out how it goes from there. So
Sounds good.
just patiently wait for the next game, which should hopefully not take too long, but we'll update the standings here on what has been. If they could finish still before 2, they've got half an hour for this game to finish, and then a quick set. It could happen. It could 100% happen. Let's see. Overall, we knew Charizard just dropped. So they just weren't winning that matchup. I don't even think they had Cancel and Cologne in their deck, or if they did, it just wasn't worth it.
Right.
No, I don't even see Cancel and Cologne. Yeah, no, at that point, you're just like, no. Nope. Were you Tatsu hater? See, Tatsu hater is a good name, though.
It is. That is a really good username.
So, like, I loved your answers this week, which I'm not showing. I don't ever show them on screen because there's information like people's discords and other things that they might not want public on there, so we don't. I figure you did, Saint Human. Almost everyone, the majority of people are legit in close stream, because how do you get better stream sniping? You don't.
Also, we're on a delay, so it wouldn't be very helpful.
Yeah. But I love when people make dumb names. Like, we will look at all the names tonight. Someone's saying, I love Mew VMAX. Cowboys Nation.
Me too.
I should change this name from Cowboys Nation to when's the last time you made the Super Bowl?
Oh my god.
You know, get clapped 360. Homemade biscuit, you know, always classic. Wendy Wu, Homecoming Warrior.
That one's my favorite of the night, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's open decklist as well. You can tell what your opponent can play or what they don't. All these 3-2s could have made it. Could have made it. Thorns just seemed to roll tonight the way it wanted to.
When it hits the right matchups, it just rolls on through. When it doesn't, well.
That's why we have a world champion Thorns.
Yep.
Well, there's another reason for that as well, but.
Right.
Because, like, you hit Espathra Zatu, which, I mean, definitely helps because Espathra can't use its ability. Lugia, Regidrago, Miraidon, Drago, Bolt Ogerpon. I mean, you hit, like, everything you should. Like, Just one motion. One motion. How much money did he lose because of that?
Right. Like
$15,000, wasn't it?
yeah, I mean he got money for top 8 still, but the difference is a lot.
I mean, I think it was a good thing that they didn't DQ him. Like, I hate to see how bad that gets. I don't even think it was worth a DQ. It's not like he stood up and started throwing racial slurs or something like that. That, if they just gave him a game loss for, I would be really pissed off. But he didn't. He just made a bit of an obscene gesture that was just a bit obscene.
Silly goose. That's what he is.
Yep. I mean, the fact that he essentially just owned up to it and didn't sit there and like write like a 5-page tweet longer about my mother has cancer or something, you know.
I love how you just said tweet longer. I'm gonna call it that from now on.
What is it actually supposed to be? I don't know.
It's twit longer. But I like tweet longer better. That one's funny.
I didn't realize it was called tweet longer. I've always seen it as tweet longer. Well, it works. So I mean, then we had the money match, which I mean it settles some stuff, but I don't know, like the mindset was the same.
Yeah,
So,
who knows what would have happened up on the stage too, you know?
like their mindsets going into worlds versus into those matches versus going into a money match for fun.
Right. Who knows?
Who knows? So again, still just waiting on this one match. I wish I could get them to stream it, but I don't think any of the players said they could. So it's just a matter of waiting. Let's look at Tetsu's list a bit. I mean, it isn't really that much of a thing. You got the Energize, the Future Booster Energies, a couple canceling colognes to prevent Mikyu, Crushing Hammers, the Penny. This is always the hard part when we can't get like both games, but that's just what it is.
Right. We'll just make it up.
Here we go. I can make up a turn for it. This turn, the Iron Thorns puts down an Iron Thorns EX, attaches a yellow energy. I think that is lightning. That's the only energy that's yellow, correct? And passes, going into its next turn. And now Regidrago has attached and passed as well, going into its next turn. Maybe this is another attached pass turn.
Crushing Hammer, Crushing Hammer, Crushing Hammer.
Flip, flip.
Pokey Catcher. Crushing Hammer.
So many coin flips. All right, let's go back and look at Stellar Crown. Anything else? Celebi. Yeah, it's quite riveting. I guess Celebi looks pretty nice. One other shot at the illustration contest.
Oh, that's such a good one, actually. I don't remember seeing that art.
No, it's nice art. I find sometimes the grass Pokemon end up with the best art, only because I like nature stuff a lot, and their card doesn't like clash against their design.
Right.
Like this Rapidash here fits with the red card border, and it works because Rapidash here is like, I'm on fire and it hurts. But then, like, you look at this Panseer, which has a lot of green in it, and it just, I mean, it still kind of works, but it's not as good as it could be.
Right.
Oh, they tied up 1-1. Dang it!
Oh my gosh.
Come on. I mean, sometimes water Pokemon have the same thing. You get the blue. So everything kind of gets a nice thing going, but not as well as it could be. Still like this Togedemaru. I just like it's almost polygonal. That's why I like it.
Like a Porygon.
Imagine the artist, like, you get Porygon, like, dang it. Well, this Drifloon's kind of cool. Spooky. It's the souls of the children it killed.
Oh god.
Well, you know, it is. Like, they kill kids.
I know, but still. I didn't even realize that was, like, on the art.
Well, it's like one of the Doza, thank you for the follow. One of the Dust Wars is like sucking in spirits. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I don't. The spirits look more like sperm, to be blunt.
Oh my god.
But it's what it's supposed to be doing is sucking in spirits. That's also how you see Dustborn do a lot. Like, you usually see the dust. At least in the game, you don't see the Dustborn always with this mouth open that often. At least I've seen, but I mean, the cards you do. No, you can't unsee it. Like, as soon as you see it, it's just there. That's it. It's in your mind. I think someone in chat told me that one. I was like, oh no. Swallow it. Gonna eat that tire, buddy. Could you imagine that? Like, trying to get your Pokemon away from eating a tire?
Oh my gosh.
Bad Swallow, bad.
I feel like it would be weird to own a Swallet. He's a weird guy. Gulpin's kind of cute, but...
your burger just goes missing. You're like, God damn it, Swallow.
Right.
Ah, where your fan's inhabited by a ghost. You know, a fan wrote them. And the Tornadus, Thundurus, and Landorus are just like weird ass genies as it is.
I don't like the genies very much.
Usually it's like Landorus, Therian, not Therian, the other form. I don't remember what it's fully called. It's the one like everyone plays like on VGC. You almost never see Therian forms. You know, you did see Tornadus for a bit. Looking at all these. Antique cover fossil, antique root fossil. I need to get area 0 under depths. And then Briar. There's so many I'll need to get. But I'm going to go with Kofu. I like how they keep printing berries, but almost like no one ever uses them.
Yeah, they're just not.
I remember when I was still way back base set playing, and when they introduced like tool cards and stuff, I was like, oh, there's no one's ever going to use those. Like, it's a waste of space. Why would you attach it to a Pokemon? Yeah.
Kind of totally shifted now.
Yeah, Series 5 cards. I got some of them. I don't remember what I got. I don't think I got anything good. I was like, oh, this is dumb. I think I got like Judge. I don't remember what else. I mean, there's some good cards in here. Like, who wouldn't want to get a Pidgeot EX stamped? Or the Iron Hands, or the Fluttermane.
Right.
Or Charizard still, you know? I mean, they choose pretty good cards, but sometimes you also get some of the ones you don't care as much about, like Tulip, you know?
I mean, I pulled a Roaring Moon EX that's stamped, and I was like, actually, this is really helpful because I literally only own 2 Roaring Moons, so now I just need to get one more.
I have not pulled an EX out of any of the packs I've gotten.
I usually only pull ones that don't matter. Like I think I pulled 2 Ampharos EX from the other set.
So
But I actually pulling the Roaring Moon, I was like, oh, finally.
I know I have like multiple Mimikyus. I have a full set of Arvin.
I really love the Cosmofoil like on the trainers.
I think I got like Cosmofoil Boss and a couple researches. But like most of them, I'm like, I don't care about this. Like I wouldn't mind like stamped Nest Ball would be nice.
Mm-hmm.
Or Cosmofoil Nest Ball even. But we'll have to see. Like different places give out a different amount. There's only so much. Like I'm trying to remember how much. Like one place up here, like we get like only everyone gets like 1 pack for participating.
Mm-hmm.
Even like the top cut. But you do get other stuff. Like I remember top 4, like I got a build and battle kit and I pulled the Alt Art Roaring Moon from it. I was like, oh, I'll take that. That's good.
Oh, nice.
And then like another place, like I got 3rd and I got 5 prize packs. That was it, but it's still pretty good. Do I have a set list, a visual set list yet? Then 8.59 and unaffiliated cards. Stuff we don't know what's coming yet. I love these 2 sites though. Justin Basil and PokemonCards.net. Oh, some people have different pseudonyms, I guess, on these.
That's funny.
Like Scav is a pseudonym for a different artist. I didn't even know that.
Night completely sane human.
No problem, man. We're all there. We're just hoping for this last match to finish quickly so we can get into the finals. And then after that, we'll go to the kitty cats. I love the kitty cats. I got them up right now. They're just one's sitting in a tube and the other ones are just walking around. Oh, one of the tubes starting to play. Yeah, he's like, it's like, and then someone's petting the other cat. So the one of the tubes like a white and black cat, like one of those ones with like, let's kind of trying to think of what the pattern's like. And the other one's like a black and brown and white cat.
Mm-hmm.
But they're playing. It's fun. It's like it's a Japanese cat shelter.
I love it.
Someone has gifted 436 subs to that channel.
That's so good. It's actually to probably a good cause too.
Go in there and put Wailord emotes. Just waiting. I don't think we saw anything else super spicy. I'm actually not surprised that Snorlax still has like kind of just fallen off, hasn't it?
I mean, I think it just auto loses to Pecharunt in Charizard and in Ancient Box, right? So
Yeah.
it
Well,
already has a tough Ancient Box matchup anyways.
Let's go look at Trainer Hill. See how that, what it says. Probably the same thing. Like, I don't even think it shows up as a, okay, there it is. Ancient Box loses to Beast Charizard, Beast Shinpao, Beast Dragapult, Beats Gardevoir, Beats Goldingo, loses to Iron Thorns, gets destroyed by Lugia, beats Lost Box Charizard, beats Miraidon, beats Raging Bolt most of the time, beats Drago, gets absolutely dunked on by Turbo Moon. So yeah, these Turbo Moon decks are just out there, and Lugia and Ancient Boxes. Yeah, they've just created an ecosystem that Snorlax Stall's not winning in.
Yeah.
Which really sucks, because I mean, look, like, I'm not saying everyone should play Stall, but I mean, look straight across, so much blue, except for like two of the most popular decks out there right now.
Right. Yeah, I don't think I would want to bet on dodging both of those, but
especially now, I mean, like tonight, so much Ancient Box out there, still counting for 9.52% of the meta tonight. Oh, there we go. Smiley face won. So that means Regidrago versus Ancient Box for the finals. Smiley face. That makes it. Such a name. Just emoji. Emoji's my name. I am just gonna put their name as Smiley Face because I think part of it's not showing up. What do I think about Dragapult? Actually, Dragapult seems like it's gonna be actually really strong in the next meta.
right.
Like, it just gains so many tools that make it good. And the next meta is a week off, so, you know, get to it now. Like, I didn't know, like, Zulu's, one of my local card shops, had someone buy out all their Dragapults recently. And they had a lot of them.
Jeez. That's so silly.
Let's see if they re-upped recently. Nope, still out. They also have what they call a booster pack booster box, where instead of paying $140 for it, you pay $120, but it's all randomized, so you don't get the same hit counts. So you're taking a $20 risk to getting no hits or getting extra hits. They'll also sell you a whole case, though, too. Yeah, I definitely think Dragapult can be strong. We'll see how it goes. All right, and we're just waiting here for them to get going. Get. Just, I don't know.
It's funny seeing the usernames on like the friends list and recognizing the majority of them.
Mm-hmm. Kyoto, yes. We're just waiting for them to add and get started. Actually, you know what? Here you go. You can see it right here. They might reset, but here it is right here. Yeah, it looks like they're doing a quick reset. They'll just be right back. Because you have to do that. Yeah, so the Ancient Box is streaming. We're seeing from the Ancient Box side. Sometimes we just follow the same player in Top Cut because they can stream, and it's just what it is. Oh, you're Smiley? I literally have you put down a smiley face, so yeah, we're all good. As long as you're not cheating, you'll be fine. Oh yeah, no, if I didn't have one, I would hit up. I'd just be like, hey, can anyone do this? Every time I always do. It's like I put in the smiley face for this, and it would not put the bracket. I didn't drain you tonight. I didn't see him. I didn't actually get a chance to see what he played. 2-2 drop with the Drago. Okay.
Oh.
There we go. All right, match is going.
Fails never fails. Except for when you don't call it.
I always go heads.
I always go tails.
But I also roll my own dice.
Huh?
I always roll the dice.
Oh, so you make the other person call it?
Yeah.
I would rather call it because I'm so bad at throwing the dice, so I'd rather my opponent do it.
What you do is you cup your hands together so there's space in between.
Mm-hmm.
And then you just shake, and they'll roll up the dice, and then you just let it down, like kind of drop it, and it'll hit and still roll, and that won't fall off the table usually. Sometimes
I just need to practice it more.
Yeah. Ooh, this is not a good start.
Yeah, this is At least we get to explorers.
And you know, if they don't get a Drago down, they're not exactly a great spot to attack. Okay, they're getting a Drago down, aren't they? As we see them do a deck search. Which, depending on the deck, is when I do searches. And there was an interesting thing I picked up from Worlds about flipping up the cards you're trying to count. I don't know why I never did that.
I think Japanese players in particular do that.
That was the ones I was seeing doing it the most. Yeah.
Yeah. I tend to do it the Bradner way of move the Pokemon to the front.
I tend to only move the Pokemon I'm going to grab to the front, or will need in a turn. Like if I'm going to use like evolution,
Mm-hmm.
but that's just because I personally am afraid someone's going to be like, oh, they're trying to like stack the deck or something.
Until I'm told otherwise, as long as you sufficiently shuffle, it's kind of quicker to price check that way. But
All right. Someone's selling lightly played holofoils of the Dragapult. Yeah, I'll do that. I don't care. I'm going to play them. I don't care if they're mint.
yeah, I usually buy lightly played stuff because I'm gonna play with it anyways.
So if they have any other cards I'm looking for, they don't have. I don't know if shipping's included or more, but I'm just going to see. So I can do two things at once. Hopefully. So we get the Satas and we get at least one moon. Cobalion was going to the discard. Like they
Yeah,
said.
get him in there. He's not helpful.
Go away, you bad card, you.
Aw, he's not bad. He's just not helpful. Or Cobalion.
Oh man, kind of want to buy the Hyper Aroma because it's really cheap.
How much is it right now?
$1.25.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
I mean, I can get it for even cheaper than that. You know what? I just been getting the A specs anyways because like sometimes you get the one that's just there that you need for whatever reason. Except Dangerous Laser. Never get.
I actually saw a list in Japan that played Dangerous Laser of Quad Thorns. And I was like, I don't trust the way this guy was cooking.
It's like Pokevital A. Never use it. I got like 3 of those, and 2 of them went right to the bulk.
I mean, it is bulk. I don't think there's ever going to be a deck that plays it, because you can't recycle it.
No. And there's not like a Pokevital B you can pair it up with.
They should make it, because it's so bad, they should make that a thing. Like, Pokevital B is a ace spec. You can only play 2 ace specs if you're playing Pokevital A in this deck list.
Well, the fact that Pokevital A exists means like there should be a Pokevital B as well.
Right.
Ooh, I finally get my gold Duraludon VMAX.
Yay!
Nah, I'm gonna wait on that. This price has always been like $2.
Oh, yeah.
It's literally just going to the binder for one of the decks I played.
I did really like Duraludon. Earlier today, I was just like really tired, and I was just having a crisis about the deck list that Azul posted on Twitter. So I was like, Duraludon VMAX is not legal anymore. It was Evolving Skies. And then I realized it's because it's the Archaludon EX.
The bridge, not the skyscraper.
Yeah, I was like, oh, that makes so much more sense.
Well, this star has a lot of old ones too. Old, like, Team Rocket listings.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like, I'm looking at, like, Sleep, Rocket's Secret Machine, or Geodude from Fossil. It's just, like, this random shop that just had stuff. I'm like, oh, I'll see what's in there.
That's cool.
And they have a lot of old cards. trying to see if there's anything else they have that I might want. Like, okay, like the Gardevoir special illustration from Crown Zenith. That's one like I want to get at some point. Because it's the only Gardevoir EX I'm missing.
Is that the
Shiny
one where she's dancing?
Yeah.
I thought that was Paldean Fates.
Or maybe it's Paldean Fates. I don't remember.
No, you're good. I was just curious because that is a gorgeous card.
It's one of the secondary sets. I keep thinking Crown Zenith was the last one. But yeah, Paldean Fates, and that's the only one I'm missing.
It's such a gorgeous art.
At some point, I'll end up getting it. Because, like, it just depends on, like, if I keep an eye on it, it's been steadily still going down.
I was going to say, it's been dropping, so I'd probably wait. Because unless, like, all of a sudden Gardevoir wins a tournament or something, it'll probably just continue to drop.
Yeah. Well, in general...
I love Gardevoir, I just don't see that happening right now in the current meta.
Rest like OWO or OO. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, Gardevoir will have some popularity, but it's literally that's just the one last one I'm looking for. Like Magikarp, which is $115.
There's no way that card is back up that high.
Yeah, it is right now.
That's crazy. Jeez Louise, such a random card to be that expensive.
Goodbye, Great Tusk.
Poor Great Tusk. He tried so hard. We're actually probably glad he's gone, because he's kind of tough to move.
Yeah. Resnick, thank you for playing. You were, obviously... Oh, game one done. Obviously, one of the other Iron Thorns players. There we go, going to game two. This is the first game we've seen NRG Dexter drop. How you doing, Sibo Sam?
I mean, it's this late, and so, like, when you see the writing on the wall, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, alright, screw it, let's just go to the next game.
Sibo, you should use the new emote. Because I like it, and I'm going to work on it a little bit more, but it's such a good emote.
It's an A+ for sure.
I think Drago wins it. Their Drago's semifinal opponent was also Ancient Box, and they won that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I believe. Yeah, it was Ancient Box into Iron Thorns, Ancient Box.
Mm.
And they've played a lot of Ancient Box tonight. And they're 2-0-1 against it with taking an ID.
Mm.
They did lose the Turbo Roaring Moon, though.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, hammers will make or break the deck, to be honest. But then again, I remember playing like Hammer Victini, and it was the same way. Ooh, attach pass, but and it's not the worst. All right, I gotta stop looking because otherwise I'm gonna load up my cart with like $50 worth of cards.
That's like what I did, and because all I needed was Ogre Pawns, but then I was like, oh, but what if I get this? Oh, but what if I get this?
Yeah,
and then I ordered like $70 worth of cards. I went, oops.
Like I got the Dragapult, a Hyper Aroma, a Scoop Up Cyclone, which even then those were cheap. And then to replace the Bibarel Altar I gave away during the Worlds, which I don't even know if that guy ever got the package or not. It it stopped tracking after I got to Taiwan.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because that's where they handed it off.
Right.
So
I hope it did.
yeah. So we'll see. I'm just gonna get what's there and get the pulse. Keep it good. Free shipping. Like I was already hitting free shipping off the Dragapult. It's just some couple extra cards I can use. Like I don't know if Scoop Up Cyclone will ever come into play, but I mean, if who knows, right? It could be something that works really well with.
Right. It's definitely worth it, I think, to have one on hand because all of a sudden you might be like, oh, this is perfect in blank deck.
Yeah, we have no idea what's coming in. I don't need them right now, but like getting them now is the way to do it.
Right. I mean, there was a hot second there that, especially if you play Noivern and Regidrago, people were playing Scoop Up Cyclone so that you could try to set up a one Regidrago V-Star Noivern board. Like copying Noivern, I mean.
And then some people were saying like you need to get Palkia, but I don't think Palkia is going to go up in price considering how easy it is to get.
I was just talking to a friend about this earlier today. I feel like Palkia is going to flop. Like, I think people are saying, like, oh, it's in theory good. And I think the same thing about Terapagos. Or Terapagos, or
Michelangelo.
however you say it. Michelangelo, Raphael. I think that both of the decks are going to kind of flop. That's another hot take of the night.
Well, we have next week. We'll start seeing tournaments. We'll see how it does.
I will
You'll be in
check
Baltimore.
after Baltimore. Exactly.
Yeah,
I was like, I will check after Baltimore.
Yeah, when you wake up in the morning in Baltimore, then look. Don't look.
Exactly. Good morning, Baltimore. Pokemon cards.
I would be extremely happy if the official cast said, yeah, last night was the first Stellar Crown online tournament. I'm like, yes, talk about it. Because they do talk about online tournaments more. Are we going to see an actual KO this turn? No, we're going to see just a pass this turn, right? They already used their supporter. All right, so Drago doing Drago stuff. Like, either when Drago trips, my god, does it trip, but it doesn't trip that often.
Yeah. Oh, there's a Dragapult. Research? Research. Bye-bye, Dragapult. So, the fact that Kyurem and Dragapult are both in the discard pile means this game just got a lot scarier.
Mm-hmm.
We should be digging for some of those Candy Ancient booster capsules.
Yeah, I cut myself off at $10.
So if you go knockout 30-30, knockout 30, then you could cure them for 3.
right?
I believe so.
That's only 5 prizes, I guess. But still, that's just like so detrimental.
No, I don't miss Echoing Horn.
I miss Echoing Horn. I miss Cram-O-Maticing it away. Interesting to put all 6 onto the Radiant Greninja.
They
I wonder if they're gonna do like a Halucha play.
That is a possibility, because considering that they probably know they're going to get hit, that the moon's always going to come up. So it's just a matter of like, okay, I'm always going to be KOing this. Where should the damage be going?
Right. Gosh, we're already at 11 cards left in the deck. You're just churning through.
I'm trying to get those numbers up. Gotta get those numbers up. They're rookie numbers.
Well, now we have 220, so we're knocking out this guy.
No, 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 no. You don't now.
Oh.
Oh, no. Oh. So I saw the pal bat. I'm like, oh, no, you lost it.
So if we Earthen Vessel away a Night Stretcher, no, we can't Prime Catcher. Oh my lord. What do you do?
Suck it up and go, dang it.
Definitely should have waited on Palpad, because then you could steal cards into it next turn.
Like, how many disruption cards does Regidrago even play?
How many what?
Hand disruption cards? Like, could you have waited that turn to Palpad?
I mean, yeah, don't they just play a couple Iono, but you haven't taken any prize cards yet, so 6 cards sounds good to you.
Yeah. Now I kind of hoping they don't have a switch out. Or alternatively, it could be, you could try and use a Fluttermane attack later and KO that off the bench, but I doubt it's going to stay a Baby Drago. It's going to go big V-Star here in a moment. Maybe. I doubt that, though, as well. You kind of do it just to make sure you're not getting getting wiped out that way.
Right.
Oof, there's the catcher. Got the big boy. We're going to start seeing more damage spread. All right, so we see them thinking out their attack. You know it's going to be the Dragon Pole attack. What they're thinking out here is, where does it go? Does it all just go on to the Greninja? Nope, we're going to see 30.
Wait,
Why only
what did
30?
they copy?
No, they copied the baby Drago.
Why? Because they're gonna Halucha for.
They may be looking at the play of a board wipe.
So Halucha plus Kyurem.
Yeah.
I see.
That's the best play I can think of what they're trying.
Yeah. I guess that actually kind of makes sense.
So we'll see the attachment here.
But ancient booster capsules can just ruin that, right?
Yes. Then it starts messing with all your numbers. So probably see attachment here. Earthen vessel maybe gets you a little bit closer. One of your biggest issues you're having right now is you're still only hitting about 220.
210.
210.
So you can knock out an ogre pawn.
Take out a little bit of their draw ability. The question is, when do we get something like Spirit Tomb that would shut them down?
Why would you promote this one?
I'm not actually sure.
I feel like I also just don't understand this matchup.
I would say the same thing. Like I kind of understand how to playing Drago. I kind of understand playing Ancient Box, but between the two of them going at each other, it's like for me, it feels like Drago wants to go fast enough to just be like, there I go, and just keep taking KOs, keep putting pressure onto the Ancient Box. So like, okay, I have to have something still there.
Mm-hmm.
Guess we'll see. Oh, we just saw the draw pass there. Well, after they bossed.
I extra don't understand this matchup.
Is he out of energy?
Oh, all 6 energy are stuck in play.
And they've already used that's it.
Oh,
Oh, they saw a win con.
no. That's actually so smart.
That's actually the beauty. I would say definitely the big things about having open deck list for a tournament like this. I just want to go to bed. Dexter, I think we're at that point.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
No, we understand. Like going to bed, like it's a big thing. But yeah, there we go. Drago taking down the ancient box this week. You're champion this week, smiley face. That's what I'm just calling him. It's just that Quino, GG. Yeah, that last move. Sometimes it's just what it is. You realize your opponent just doesn't have a way to get something out, and that's all it takes. So as you see, here is our winning deck list this week. Regidrago, pretty much your basic Regidrago list. Like we're at a point where once the meta's staled, it's just what it is, and we only have one regional next week, and then next week for us for the online tournaments we'll be in Stellar Crown. We will only have Tuesdays will be the last of this format, and then we will be onto the Stellar Crown format. And so with that, Emmy, anything you want to say before we call it a night?
Other than if you're gonna be at Baltimore, come say hi. I'll have stickers with me. But yeah, otherwise, I'll talk to you guys when I'm back.
And I will be back Tuesday because I am always here. I'm gonna build myself for a game. Okay, that would have been funny. That would have been funny. I want to send everybody off to the Otters on Twitch, on YouTube. Thank you for all being there as well. Again, I'll be back on Tuesday, and then next Friday we will have the new format, Stellar Crown, for the Tournament of Doom. Thank you for everyone coming out, and hopefully we'll see you then.